It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Freezing.
Oh, yeah.
Literally.
A little chilly.
34 degrees right now. Got to get up into the low 50s again. Looks like today's going to be dry at least.
Okay.
So we got that going for us. But your Halloween forecast is now looking good.
A little drizzly.
Yep.
Wet.
Rain, wind,
Oh,
49 degrees.
poor kids.
Yeah, not great. Although,
Wet Dracula.
if you if you are headed up to the Bills game on Sunday, it looks like the rain may hold off. Although the high is only 47 degrees.
Okay.
Bundle up.
Yeah.
We got that going for us. If you are just waking up, you barely missed the end of World Series
Yeah.
Game 3.
What an insane
God,
game.
I woke up to check. I usually just wake up, say how it all went down, and I'm like, that can't be right.
I know.
So you want to talk about waking up to surprises. All right, so last night, Game 3, Blue Jays, Dodgers, World Series. Ernie Clement, Brighton native, back at it again. He gets a nice RBI in the third inning. I'm doing the Jays thing, loving life. You okay over there?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
What are
Yeah,
you doing? You're like,
I got something in my eye.
bro, you could not be getting deeper in your eye with your finger. It's like
Bro, when you get old, man, you get stuff deep in your eye
it's like
socket.
you're trying to pry your eyeball
Look
out.
how deep my eye sockets are
It's like
now,
Terminator when he takes his eye out. So,
Sorry.
no, you're fine. Well, all right, so game gets tied up in the 7th. It's 5-5.
Yeah.
And I'm on the edge of my seat, right? Like, I mean, every pitch, you're living and dying on every pitch. Both of these teams can change it in an instant, right? So I'm on my couch, I'm watching everything happen. My wife, she comes home. She's going to bed in, like, the 7th inning. So, all right, I'll be upstairs in a little while. So, all right, 8th, still tied. 9th, still tied. We're in the 10th inning.
Anthony.
Yeah, all right. So I must have accidentally fallen asleep sitting up around midnight in the 10th inning because I vaguely remember part of the 10th inning. So I'm out. Thank God I set my phone alarm before the game started to get up for work because I'm not in my room. I just have my phone next to me. My phone alarm goes off at 2:30. I'm like, oh, I wake up. I'm sitting on the couch. I'm trying to get my bearings about it. I'm like, oh, I fell asleep. TV's still on.
Yeah.
And it's a commercial. So I'm like, all right, game's over. Okay.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
So I get up. No, I didn't turn the TV off
okay.
yet. I get up to go take a leak, and I'm trying to find the score for the game as I'm doing this, and all of a sudden, out of the other room, we're back for the 18th inning. It's shot back. What? It's 2:30 in the morning. The game is still on. 18th inning. So I watched the Jays go down, and the Dodgers won it in the 18th inning on a Freddie Freeman full count walk-off home run.
And that's the second one of
Third. He's had three World Series walk-off home runs, I believe.
Wait, in this series?
Not in this series,
but in his career.
In his career.
That's insane.
He did it against the Yankees last season.
Okay, and he's 2 this year.
One so far this year.
Okay.
I don't know when the other one is.
Right.
They've been to a lot of World Series.
Yeah, true.
He's been to a lot of World Series. So here's the thing that sucks. Jays are down 2-1. Ernie Clement, we're all the team Ernie Clement right now. He's down 2-1. If you're a hockey or a baseball fan, you know this pain come playoff time because if your team's in it, you're not going to bed. This game means too much. But what sucks is you can invest all of that time, sacrifice your sleep for the next day, only to be stabbed in the chest in one moment. And it's the stupidest thing we as human beings can do.
Yeah, but you can't turn away.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anybody at that point, if you're at the 18th inning, if you've gone that long.
Yeah, you're not going.
If you're at the 16th, I'm like, well, I'm in now.
Yeah,
I don't know
because
how
it's
long
got to
this is
end
gonna
any
go.
minute
Yeah.
here. They have to. This has to come to an end.
100%. If I had not accidentally passed out, you're right. I'm committed to this whole thing. Because you're right. It gets to around like midnight, 1 o'clock, where it's like, well, I'm already here.
Yeah.
I might as well just ride it all the way through.
Yeah, because it was breaking news at 3 o'clock this morning when I'm listening to the news. I'm going, wait, that game has to be over last night.
You want the worst part?
They went live to like Los Angeles and they're just going crazy.
Well, and here's what sucks too. L.A. is, it's a time difference.
Right.
It's not even midnight when they won the game.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Like they get to like go to bed and go to work totally fine. No big deal. So he won it when I was in the shower. I set my phone up so I could watch it like in the corner. So I'm soaping up my naked body and then damn it. I'm naked and we lost.
Oh, damn it.
But like when it comes to that staying up,
Yeah.
I think there is one moment, if you are old enough in Western New York, that devastated you if you made the commitment. Come back with me.
Where are we going?
1999.
Oh.
Your Buffalo Sabres are on a miracle Stanley Cup run. Dominic Hasek.
This is when they're playing Dallas?
Yep, they're playing Dallas. Game 6 back in Marine Midland Arena at the time. They go into overtime.
Yeah.
And then they go into a second overtime. And then they go into a third overtime. And I vividly remember this because I was 12 years old, and you weren't going to do anything to pull me away from that damn television.
Yeah.
And we were on summer vacation, so we were good. The Sabres lost that game and the Stanley Cup Finals.
So that's the no goal?
That's a no-goal goal.
Yeah.
But it was 15 minutes into the third period.
Mm-hmm.
It was 2 o'clock in the morning. And I remember being a child, assuming that my team was going to win because when you're a kid, that's what you do.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
No bad things happen to me. Everything I want is going to happen. And I remember staying up till 2, and even like staying up that late. It's like, well, because I'm staying up this late and supporting my team,
Yeah.
we have to win. And the no goal happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the worst way ever.
100%. The Stars are celebrating winning a Stanley Cup on Sabres ice, which is even more
They
devastating.
wheel out the Stanley Cup.
You got
the
it.
whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just sitting there as a 12-year-old watching, trying to comprehend my world falling apart after committing all of this. To this day, it hurts me to think about sitting in my living room all by myself. Like, no.
And what time was it? Like
It was 2 in the morning. The game
God.
finished at 2 in the morning. Because I remember being like, ooh, this is the latest I've ever stayed up as a person. Look at me. I'm like a grown-ass
Yeah.
adult. So
I know people that went to that game and stayed for the cup presentation because I've never seen one.
Yeah,
So I can't
Yeah.
imagine what time you got out of there for that.
That's got to be a confusing battle in your head because I do get that. Like, I understand wanting to see something you've never seen
Right.
before, maybe never see again. But, like, the pain of watching that away team celebrate, it's got to be such a bittersweet
Yeah.
thing to attend.
Oh, I'll give you a personal example.
Okay.
Because I was fortunate enough to go to the AFC Championship game last year in Kansas
Yes.
City, right?
Yeah.
When the Bills were playing the Chiefs. And I thought to myself, no matter what happens, I want to watch a trophy presentation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Because
It's a big
you know,
to-do.
See all the
Exactly.
confetti.
Sure.
Yeah.
And the second the confetti cannons went
Yeah.
off, I said, F this, I
Nope.
can't watch it. And I turned to our boss and
Yeah.
I'm like, look, man, if you want to
We
watch
gotta
this, that's
go.
fine. I'll be in the car. And he's like, no, I'll come with you. I'm cold.
That's when they bring the owners out, right? And it's Lamar Hunt's kid getting the Lamar Hunt trophy.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
A little nepotism there, but all
Well,
right.
I mean, they won. The
I know.
But no, Kimmy, you're right. It hurt so bad to watch it.
Yeah, I
I did
think-
not.
Well,
I
you're like
think-
Stefan Diggs, right? He's just standing there watching.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't need Sean McDermott to come and hug me. I'll go back to the car. Give me a cigarette, for God's sakes. 252 WCMF. The World Series Game 3 just ended 3 hours ago.
So they play again tonight, right?
Yeah, so here's-
they're
Oh, they're
back
still
at it.
rioting. They haven't even lit the cars on fire yet.
So to Kimmy's point, it was the second longest game in World Series history.
Wait, there was one longer than that. It was like when the 1900s.
Well, probably when they
to
didn't
have
have
candles.
like the pitch count or anything, right?
Yeah, you're right. The games.
So
Well,
that
no,
would-
it was second longest by inning.
Yeah, how
Oh.
do you work the pitchers after that? Because you've gone through everybody.
So this is where it gets interesting.
Because
Because
everybody's beat now.
This is where it gets really interesting. Shohei Ohtani. We're all familiar with Shohei
Guy's number
Ohtani.
one.
All right, so if you guys don't know this guy, he might be the greatest baseball player that ever lived. He pitches and he hits and he does both very well.
Big slugger.
Yes, in the in the NLCS, the championship series, the series before, he pitched 6 innings, had 10 strikeouts, went 3 for 3 with 3 home runs.
My God.
It's the greatest performance maybe in baseball history
Yeah.
in like 150 years. He played in that game. He got on base 8 times this morning.
Wait, in this game now.
In this game, he
8
times. He
times.
got on base 8 times. He pitches tonight,
Wow.
and I don't know how that's going to work.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like you
Like,
know,
how do you sleep if you're these guys? Like, you just kind of got to keep that momentum going, right? Like, because there's no way you went to bed right away.
well,
You're just going to spend
how
all day
could you?
sleeping. And then even if you did that, that's going to screw you up for later. I don't know.
Wait, you're going to pull an all-nighter and then go play in
yeah,
World
but I'm
to a
just
Series
saying,
point,
if,
like-
even if you intend to go to sleep, there's
You
no way your
can't.
body's going to let you.
The adrenaline.
Yeah.
Unless
Unless you knock
unless
yourself
Japanese people
out.
are wired differently.
What is that?
well, I meant
think
the
you
whole
meant everyone
team.
in general, you
I
idiot.
meant the whole team.
I mean, are Japanese people more laid back?
They don't look like it.
They don't, but I don't know. I mean, based on World War II movies, they seem a little edgy.
I meant the way they dress. They're always in suits. That's what it meant.
Well, you sound ridiculous. Not every Japanese person wears a suit.
No, Shohei Ohtani, he got on 6 of those
Wait,
times
he
he got
was
on
wearing a
base, he
suit.
was wearing a full suit. Very strange. Never seen this before. Shohei Ohtani. He's in a Windsor knot. Strike 2. No, I gotta say, man, like this series has been so much fun.
Yeah.
Like it sucks.
It's good for baseball, man. It puts it on the map.
Well,
again.
it's good for baseball to a point because I don't think it's good for baseball. The game goes till 2 o'clock, 3
True.
o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning.
But everybody's gonna be talking.
Maybe.
How do you not? It was like a lead story this morning.
It's an instant.
They're still playing.
It's an instant classic game. And here's the thing too,
Yeah.
like.
So what was the? So How long was the longest game?
Kimmy, can we Google the longest game
I
in
mean, are
World
we going
Series
like
history?
way back?
I have no idea because I'll be honest with you. I got so depressed after watching Freeman hit that walk-off home run. I wanted no part of it anymore. So I didn't do any look after.
All right.
I'm just glad that I accidentally fell asleep.
Okay. The longest game in the World Series history was 18 innings lasting 7 hours and 20 minutes. It was Game 3 of the 2018 World Series between the Dodgers and Red Sox.
So they
So you got to go all the way back to 2018 when they played by candlelight.
But how about that, man? Wait, there's
Yeah.
got to be players still on this roster for the
Yeah,
Dodgers.
probably, right?
Oh, yeah.
Played in that World Series. What kind of luck is that?
7 hours and 20 minutes. That's a long game.
It's 2 games.
Yeah, they played 2 full games
Yeah.
last night. So this will be an 8-game World Series. Essentially.
God.
All right, so
Hey,
they're,
get your money's worth.
they're back at it tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Game 4, Shohei Ohtani versus Shane Bieber, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, so you got that going.
Oh,
for you.
Bieber.
Yeah.
Toronto Bieber.
No, it's his brother.
I ain't taking that bait.
He's from Canada.
I know Justin Bieber is from Toronto. His brother's not a pitcher for the Blue Jays.
You're right. He's Japanese. He wears a Windsor.
Wait.
Yeah.
Japanese Bieber?
Bieber coming out to play. He's wearing a Windsor. Half Windsor. Little more laid back than the traditional Japanese Windsor. We got a dynamite, get some sleep kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, what they doing in the hood?
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She has moved street names and town references to not give it away right
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
But if you listen and make sure you get your sleep the night before, you'll be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from, where they winded just after 9 o'clock this morning. So set your phone alarms for that. Come on back and see us. Also, just after 7 o'clock, we have a Facebook message that we have to share with you.
Oh, okay.
If you listen to this show, you know a couple of things about us. One being that we all despise in this room dressing up for Halloween at work.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. If you do that, we judge you.
Mhm.
We think you're a certain type of person. However, it's not always your choice
Oh,
because there is a man writing us who is not being forced to put on a costume.
yeah.
But
Strongly encouraged.
and he's a lot like us.
Yeah.
And he's looking for any way to get out of it.
Oh.
And he might be up a creek, you know where.
Mm.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, the airport's not fun right now.
Hell yeah, it's terrible.
You have the already normal issues at the airport. You have the TSA sickouts, which are causing people delays.
Because nobody's getting paid.
You got that. Speaking of no one's getting paid, you also have the air traffic controllers
in the towers,
Yep.
not getting paid.
doing that whole thing. And
So
that
what's left?
And that was an issue even, and there were air traffic issues before the whole night.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what can make it worse?
Sure.
There is a plane full of passengers who had what might have been the worst experience you can have on the ground.
On the ground.
Nobody was in danger, but this ruined everybody's
How gross.
at minimum day. Not gross at all. And it's all because of
Simple mistake.
yes, one little accident from a veteran employee who, Kimmy, she's got to lose her job, right?
I
I mean, she didn't mean to do it. I was just screw
no,
up.
but I mean it's happened before. I guess we don't know what happened to that other person.
How bad?
When you find out what this just cost the airline, we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, this poor, poor woman.
What happened?
Well, it's easy for us to sit here and say this because we weren't on the flight where
Yeah.
this happened, because the people that were on this flight, and actually folks just at the airport in general, were extremely, extremely inconvenienced. And the company she works for, it's going to cost an effing fortune. But,
the hell she do?
oh, this poor woman. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. People are living longer,
Yeah.
and medical science are allowing those people to live life fuller
Sure.
later.
Better health.
And that is good.
Is it?
Well, actually not in this case here.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. We've been seeing a lot of older people getting in trouble.
Yeah. Because
And
they got the energy.
part of it is that.
Yeah.
The other part of it is you get to an age where you simply don't understand technology anymore.
Yeah.
And that may be handicapping elderly criminals.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Pittsburgh, and it involves a flight that landed at the Pittsburgh airport.
What happened?
A stewardess was about to open the aircraft to allow everyone to get off
Yeah.
when, according to the story, in opening the door, she inadvertently deployed the emergency slide
Oh, the shoot.
at the gate.
Okay.
Okay. You're awfully nonchalant
I
about
know.
the
He
slide
goes, "Oh,
coming
yeah."
out.
I thought this has happened before.
It has.
Oh, it has happened before.
Well, according to that story, they did say that there was another incident, but that's how rare it is. Like they had to go back to find one.
But did she had to hit something to deploy this?
Yes,
by
she
accident?
accidentally
Okay.
hit
Yeah.
whatever it was to deploy the
All right,
slide.
so the door opens up, the chute comes out. Is the gateway already there?
No, so it didn't hit the gateway was on its way over. They got the gateway out of the way. It didn't hit the gateway.
Right.
There is a photo circulating from one of the people that were on the plane.
Yeah.
The slide is out, and there are two people on the tarmac who work for the airport just standing there like, what do we do?
Right.
One's on the phone trying to figure it out. So someone on the plane said that the stewardess was very flustered and super apologetic. And she told the passengers in her 26-year career, this has never happened before.
So how did the people get out the plane? They just started throwing them out.
Well, so that's Kimmy's biggest bitch here.
Well, yeah, like if you deployed the slide, I want to take the slide. Like just let me use it. It's already there.
All right.
I'm never gonna get to do this again. Hopefully.
All
Yeah,
right,
true.
So I get in why you're ahead. You would think that. Did you
Yeah.
see the picture?
I did not see the picture.
This slide is very steep. Because I thought I would want to use the slide too. After seeing the slide,
yeah, but you kind of like bounce down it from the videos.
But think when
I've
you
seen
get
of
on.
people
Think about when you
using
get
the
on and
slide.
off a plane.
Yeah,
You don't realize how high up you are.
yeah, yeah.
Because you just kind of walk
Yeah.
from a level you're already at onto a plane.
Yep.
So I can't imagine like now I'm staring at that slide to
Yeah.
your point. Like I don't know, man.
after seeing the picture, I never
No?
want to jump
Yeah.
down a
I've
slide.
always
No,
been
unless the
curious.
plane's on fire and I got to get the hell out of
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
I get it.
So this is all bad.
Yeah.
What somehow makes this worse,
Mm.
several people who work inside the airline industry estimate that deploying the slide
What does that cost?
$50,000 to $70,000.
Ooh.
So that's
So do you have to like put a new one in?
Yeah, you
or
have
can
to-
you
yes.
restuff it?
no,
Like it's a one-time only slide.
you got it.
So that plane
Yeah.
goes out of commission.
Yep.
So it's going to cost them more than that because that
Yeah.
plane ain't making any money.
I guess so. Just the money you're going to spend to repair the plane
Sure.
and replace the slide is
Yeah.
$50,000 to $70,000 because apparently the slide also breaks the plane.
Oh.
I didn't know
okay.
this. Okay.
Oh,
So it's like an airbag.
potentially, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tommy, she's been working 26 years according to this
Oh,
story.
poor thing.
She makes a mistake that
God,
costs the
that
airline
sucks.
$50,000 to $70,000.
So she's toast.
Is she fired?
I'm guessing.
Does the fact that she's been there for so long help or hurt her?
I mean,
odds?
you
Helps.
may-
I mean, you got a pretty good track record, right?
Right.
Well, I've never done this before.
Yeah.
Well, you've never broken any of their planes. But to your point, like,
Or is it
I mean, at least
automatic?
hopefully she's in a comfortable place where she gets a retirement out of it. Because I'm guessing, to your point,
26
like,
years,
they may
yeah.
just can your ass.
Well, 26 years. If she started at 25, she's
Yeah.
only 50.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
still a pretty long way to go.
No, but I mean, she could have a nest egg, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
of a
no, I
pension.
hear. No, I was just watching the news last night where everyone talked about all the nest eggs they had.
I don't. But flight attendants, they make good money.
Let's Google it, Kimmy.
I
What do we
think they
got?
do.
Well, what's good money though?
Well, I think if you're on one of those higher end runs,
Oh, you mean like the Salt Lake City to Pittsburgh she was on?
the pineapple run. I don't know. Like, I don't know how it works. Because, like, I'm guessing, like, because I notice, like, when you take the smaller planes, there's usually a younger crew.
Okay.
And when you take the bigger planes, it seems like it's an older crew,
Okay.
generally speaking. That's when, remember when I just flew and I had that little commuter?
Yeah.
And that's when I had the pilot and co-pilot of Sonny and JJ. and I wasn't watching a sitcom. They were my pilots. Wasn't on a fishing charter. Those were my pilots.
252
Sonny.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about this incident that happened earlier this week in Pittsburgh. A stewardess, 26-year veteran of the stewardess game, in trying to open the door when they got to the gate, accidentally deployed the emergency slide. It cost $50,000 to $70,000 to replace it. Folks on the plane said that she was very flustered and super apologetic.
Oh, she's got to be.
Kimmy, what do we got?
It seems that I'm seeing like the average annual salary is around $77,000.
So it's a regular salary.
Yeah.
For,
I mean, well,
for
the average,
somebody that's been around for 20 years.
Yeah, the average American salary is $60,000, so it's slightly above that.
Okay.
So, yeah, man, it's not like you got money you can stash away.
No, but if she,
Plus, you know how much food costs at an airport.
Oh, yeah, don't get me started on the drinks, too.
And then the taxes.
Oh, the taxes.
Okay, so what really sucked for these passengers, like we told you, it was a cross-country flight from Salt Lake City to Pittsburgh, right? So you're already beat.
Mm-hmm.
The accidental deployment caused massive delays, not just for these customers, but for the customers waiting at the gate to go.
Oh, yeah, because that's their flight.
You got it.
Oh,
On top
they're effed.
On top of the money they had to spend to repair the plane, Delta had to issue like hundreds of vouchers for people to have places to stay for the night.
Yeah.
Because everything got all
so
screwed up.
so the ticket of this thing is way over hundreds of thousands of dollars because the plane's out of commission.
Yeah.
You've delayed everything.
Yep. All because of an accident.
Yeah.
Total accident.
Like, I wonder how easy it is to do. Like, is it simply like pushing the wrong button? Like,
Well, I'm guessing it's an emergency button because that's what
Yeah.
it is, right?
Wait,
so you got to slam
Hold
it
on,
quick.
can I just back up? I just
What?
want to make sure we're on the same page. Tommy wants to jump in and guess that the button to deploy the slide if the plane is on fire is an emergency
It's
button.
like, is
easy,
it-
big ass button. You pop it.
What
But is
what
it-
else would it be?
Well, I
I
don't
don't
think
know,
it's
because-
complicated to hit it.
yeah, like I'm wondering, like, is
You
it like
get outta
right
here.
next to the button that opens the door?
Yeah.
It seems like maybe this is something that's been overlooked.
Well, but okay, Kimmy, if it's only happened one other time we can
Yeah,
find, right?
yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's that.
I
This woman
guess.
says she's worked 26 years.
Yeah.
It's never happened to her. And 3, where do you want the button to be in an event where we have to evacuate the
Well,
plane?
I want it right there.
Near the door.
Yeah.
Near the door
And I
where we're all
want it
going to leave.
big and yellow.
Okay, well, she hit
Yeah,
it by
hit it.
accident. All right. Is Delta, the company where this happened, would they be dicks if they fired this woman?
I don't
I mean,
think.
I don't think it's a mistake you make twice.
Yeah. I mean, with that much money, I'm guessing she's toast.
Okay, but it's not like not firing her would cause other employees to be like, I'm hitting the button too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Maybe, all right, so let's say they don't fire her, but they demote her to like a non-flying job.
what would that be?
You work the front gate.
Oh,
You work
okay.
the ticket counter. You know, you can do all the other stuff on the inside.
I thought the ticket counter were also people who were
I don't know.
Steward eye.
I thought the people that worked, because I know people that worked the gate that were not
Oh,
ever in planes.
okay. That would probably.
But I mean, maybe there are some that flow back and forth. I don't know.
Well, like, look, I get that there are people that get fired for massive mistakes at
Yeah.
your job, and we never think about it.
Career-ending move.
Exactly. But here's the thing: like
What?
with this one in specifically,
Yeah.
firing her
Mhm.
does absolutely nothing to improve things moving
No,
forward. Do you understand
no,
what I'm saying?
no.
Right? Like it's not like she like told her boss to go f themselves.
Right.
Like, okay,
It's an
yeah,
accident.
Yeah.
Maybe
total-
they're super cool.
Yeah.
The airline seems super cool.
Like those career-ending moves at your job, I have more respect for companies and bosses that understand this was an accident.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not ideal.
Yeah.
But by firing this person, it's not helping anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I'm sorry, I was on the phone, so I didn't miss if you said this or not. But if this is like, if there's like a shortage of employees that want these jobs, like, I mean, you're only hurting yourself, I guess, by letting somebody go.
Because we've known people in this industry
Mm-hmm.
that have done completely accident, that they just can't.
Well, that guy deserved it.
I'm talking there's a few of them. But yes,
No, but you're right. Like,
you did one.
yeah, I did.
And the one you did is not uncommon in this business. As a matter of fact, it goes way back. Way back.
So I dumped an entire Diet Coke into the board.
Oh,
And these boards are,
yeah.
I don't know what these things cost.
Well,
now.
the one I was on, it's an antique, so it was actually worth much, much more.
Oh,
money.
yeah.
No, it was the
Oh,
end
you
of-
had a real Marconi.
I was working on 98 PXY,
Yeah.
and I had a Diet Coke open like next to the board, and I moved, and my elbow hit it, and I dumped the entire thing
Did
into
it
the
spark?
board. It didn't spark, but
It just shorted out, right?
so it was funny. Spazano, God bless him. You know, he's been around forever. Right?
yeah.
He goes,
He probably did it himself.
Hey, that's him
Yeah.
and Sandy are both trying to cover me because I'd been on the job for like 4 months, 5
Yeah.
months, and I'm like, I'm fired. I just lost my
Yeah.
dream job. You know, I'm never gonna get to work with Tommy Muley. So they're trying to calm me down, and he goes, Scott, he goes, hey man, there's no sugar in that. The sugar is what shorts the board. You'll be fine. And as soon as he says that, the board starts like. So the station goes off the air. I had to stay for 5 hours for whatever reason. When I held down one button, the station would stay on the air.
Okay,
Oh.
so you just had to stand there
I
and hold the
sat
button.
there for 5 hours.
At
And
least
held
that's what
the
they
button.
told you. So did they ever give you a price tag?
I never got charged for it. The thing
Yeah,
dried
but
out.
did they say how much it was going to cost?
I don't think it cost anything to fix. It dried out and everything
Oh.
kept working, so everything
Everything
worked
was
out.
Oh,
okay.
you just dumped a
luckily.
bunch of rice on it?
But like there was an all-staff email the next day, like, do not drink near the
Yeah.
board.
No beverages allowed in the studio.
No food.
But they didn't fire me, thank God.
Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty common.
And most people get fired when that happens.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with our job that you'd automatically get fired for. You think, like leaving the mics on accidentally.
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
there are a lot of mistakes people have made. We can point to that probably should have gotten
yeah.
them fired.
I guess it's hard to blame a company for firing someone if it costs them money. But to Kimmy's point, if you got to hire someone new, train someone
Yeah.
new, they're going to make
Are they gonna
mistakes
be-
early
yeah.
on.
I think it depends on the employee. If you're like a solid 30, was she 25,
26 years, she said.
so she may get a grace, but if you're like one of those bubble dicks that are just constantly a pain in the ass,
By the way, if you got that problem, I go to the doctor.
bubble dick? I mean, bubble dicks. Sorry.
It didn't make
I
any
know,
difference,
I know.
you idiot. Speaking of getting fired.
Yeah, like that. I think they can your ass because they're looking for a reason, right? I mean, if you're a pain in the ass, they're looking to get rid of
Yeah,
you.
All right, so John writes us saying it was a male flight
it
attendant
was.
that did it.
It
I'm
was.
sorry.
I'm pretty sure it was.
That's me being misogynistic, assuming
But he must have been pioneer dude flight attendant.
26 years on.
Man, think about that because that didn't happen 40 years ago. There were no dude flight attendants.
Okay.
What?
I've
There
seen
were.
some, but I've seen a lot of older guys that are flight attendants. I just assume they've been around for a while.
Yeah, but I mean.
None of the airlines Tommy flies. Hooters Air only.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
All right, wait. Does the fact that it's a man change whether or not you think he should be fired?
No, I still feel terrible.
Tommy?
Yeah, it's hard to wrap my head around.
Well, no, what do you mean? It's just a guy who
Why?
has that job. He's doing the same job. It's just a dude
Yeah,
in sensible shoes.
he should have known better.
Oh, for God. Wait. You want him fired?
I think I do.
What?
Come on, bro. What are you doing?
Pushing the wrong button?
Yeah.
It's an accident. Let's take a break. People are living longer. That's a good thing. They're
Is
getting,
it?
They're getting to live their actual lives
All right.
deeper into their lives thanks to medical science. That is a good thing. But it's causing a problem that I don't think anyone anticipated.
What's that?
Well, eventually, all technology outlives you. You just stop
Well,
understanding.
yeah, because you just let it go.
You stop understanding how things work. And that is leading to a rise in folks of a certain age
Oh.
getting arrested. Because we have a woman that had no idea at her age of knowing she was dead in the water the second she tried to do this.
Oh.
And we'll tell you the story
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. There's an epidemic happening. Tommy.
What happened?
Older folks are getting to live fuller lives into older ages.
Okay.
And that's a good thing.
Sure.
Life is precious. We should live as much as we can. But with that comes a darker side involving a criminal underbelly.
What happened with the belly?
A criminal underbelly that may not understand technology and how easy it is for someone to get caught, especially in a place like this.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. I'm sorry, my voice is shot. Between Saturday or
sounds all
Friday
right.
at the Jays game, yelling at my daughter's hockey games all weekend, and then yelling in my living room last night. I'm done. I'm going to go home. You guys do this.
All right. Go ahead, Screamer.
Thanks a lot. Screamer. It's after 9 o'clock this morning. We are not a show that endorses dressing up at work for Halloween.
No.
In fact, we're the opposite of endorsing. We despise it. But there's a man.
We're too cool for that, man.
There's a man who thinks like us.
Yeah.
That is in a situation.
Well, there's a way out of it. There's a way you can manage it.
Oh.
You can manage it.
Oh. Well, we're going to find out a way you can manage it, especially if you're a man in this situation.
Okay.
Kimmy, you disagree, the management?
It's not that. I just want to hear Tommy's advice. Is just don't do it.
No. That's
Okay, all right.
No,
I'll give you some credit.
a little
We'll see.
different than that.
All right.
We'll get into it next, or just after 7 o'clock, here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Farmington.
Oh, what happened?
A woman from Newark was arrested at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
Doing what?
Well, police say she tried to get cash from a teller using a stolen credit card.
Oh.
Oh, all right.
So employees called the police, who say the woman was still at the scene when they got
She
there.
didn't split.
She did not split. She was arrested, charged with possession of stolen property. Also, this crime happened at the oldest person time ever. This woman, 70 years old.
Yeah.
70 years old. 4:43 on a Monday.
Oh, on a Monday
On a
too.
Monday, yeah.
Okay.
The only people doing something enjoyable at 4:43 on a Monday, people over 65.
Yeah,
Yes.
they don't even know what day it is anyway. So
Every day is Saturday.
Are you surprised a 70-year-old woman would be busted for something like this?
Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, the timeline, the casino, that all makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never think like a woman trying to pull a move like that at that age.
Why?
yeah, because you just
They're
figure
this old.
why now?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, why blow up the end of your
Yeah.
life?
So we have to be seeing a rise in old folks committing crimes, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have actual data, and I don't want to be that person that uses random stories to form a narrative, but it sure feels like, based on the stories we've done over the last 15 years,
Yeah,
there are
what?
more old folks now getting arrested.
Well, in general, yeah, you're seeing a lot more bad activity in general with the old folks.
So is that because older people are becoming more functional at elderly
Yeah.
ages? That's what it is?
I mean, I'm trying to think of like my grandmother died at 76.
Okay.
But she looked like and acted like a 76-year-old woman. If I showed you a picture of her, you go, yeah, that's an old lady from back in the day. I mean, they don't look like that anymore. They just don't.
Tommy's getting 76-year-old boner over here. So, ladies.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I can't, like 76, when I was a kid, that was like ancient.
No, I'm with
People
you,
didn't
man.
go
Yeah.
much past that.
And like in this story, past what you're saying there, you would
Yeah.
think a 70-year-old woman would have the wisdom to understand the risk versus reward.
You're right, at this
Yeah.
stage of your life. But if you got a gambling Jones,
But did the gambling
that could hurt you.
did the gambling Jones just come about? Like how again, like 77, you think
Who
you've been
knows?
doing it a little while.
Yeah, you would think.
No?
So there is a big-time problem with the older set committing crimes, past the obvious
Yeah.
ethical issues. Old people don't fully understand the scope of technology and how it can get them arrested.
Okay.
Like, for example, this woman had no chance at 70 years old of using a stolen credit card at a casino. In fact, the worst place to try to do anything illegal is inside a casino.
Pretty buttoned up casinos.
But I would assume if the allegations are true, she
Yeah.
was unaware that the casino would immediately see that the car she was trying to use was stolen and that they'd alert authorities to bust her without saying a word to her, which is why she was still waiting there when the cops got
Hey, you're
there.
on a million cameras
Thank you.
inside of a casino.
Thank you.
They could see that bald spot on the top of your head, lady.
But it's possible at her age she was unaware of any of
Yeah.
this stuff. Yesterday around this time, we talked about an 82-year-old man who was arrested for trespassing in Eastview Mall. You remember that story?
Mm-hmm.
He had been previously banned, and police
Yes.
say he was caught back in the mall at the food court again. And there is no way that 82-year-old man was aware that Eastview Mall has license plate reading cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And the second his car drove past one of those cameras, they knew he was on property. They had a camera that could watch him walk through the parking lot, into the doors, and sit down at the food court.
Mm-hmm.
That age, you can't comprehend.
Can't comprehend, but there's also a sense of it when you get old, that entitlement. They're not going to do it. I'm an old man.
Is that what it is?
I'm a good American. Arrest me. I've been paying my taxes my whole life. I mean, it's just like that whole arrogance of age.
Okay, with the 82-year-old man in the mall, I would buy that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a 70-year-old woman thinks I can steal a credit card and no one's going to arrest me.
They're going
Yeah.
to take it away from me and tell me to leave.
They're
not gonna arrest an old lady.
Come on.
I think.
Or she thinks she thought she could talk her way out of it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm confused. You know.
Okay.
Oh, I couldn't see the name on there. I
Right,
thought
yeah.
that was mine.
Oh, that was my credit card that showed up stolen after I used it at the casino. Why you? Okay.
Yeah, you use your age as your an advantage to take advantage.
I am
much
curious where she got her hands on it in the first place.
So let's talk about that. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the 70-year-old woman. She was arrested at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack on a Monday at 4:43 in the afternoon after police say she tried to use a stolen credit card to get money from one of the tellers. The tellers immediately were alerted it was stolen. They called the cops, it seems, without telling her. She was still there when the cops got there. She was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. She got a court date coming up. You're right, Kimmy. Where does a 70-year-old woman get her hands on a stolen credit card?
Yeah, like was it a family member?
Could have lifted it out of somebody's house. Like
Did
you're
she
over-
just find it? I mean, I wonder.
By the way,
was it?
she could have grabbed it at the casino. Somebody could have had a purse sitting
Okay.
there,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
next to her. She could have reached inside
Sure.
somebody. Well, if you're playing slots,
Sure.
you're like
People
a
just
zombie.
walk away sometimes too.
Yeah.
and leave
It
their
does,
stuff.
but it does sound like the credit card had already been reported stolen.
Oh, okay.
So she could have snagged it from somebody's house,
Like, I mean, that's just it. Like, if
Yeah,
this is
somebody
a
she
family
knew.
member.
Yeah. or a neighbor, or anything.
How do you handle that with a 70-year-old person in your life?
Like
Kimmy,
if they took my credit
I
card,
mean-
Yeah,
and
well,
they knew,
you're-
and they knew what they were doing.
You're almost
Yeah.
that age, so you don't count. Kimmy,
Yeah.
how old's your grandma?
She's 90.
90 years old.
Yeah.
If your grandma comes and visits,
Yeah.
and then a week later you get a call from where she live?
Greece.
Okay,
Yeah.
from the Greece Police Department. We have your grandmother here.
Yeah.
She tried to order a
Yeah.
whole bunch of stuff online with your credit card.
Uh-huh.
We want to know if you want to press charges. If you don't press charges, you can't get the money back. She's ordered $3,500.
Oh, she's already ordered the.
She's ordered $3,500 worth of things. You have to file a police report, or you have to spend the $3,500. What do you want to do?
I can't send my 90-year-old grandmother to jail.
You're going to eat $3,500.
No, take it out of your. Give me some of the inheritance.
Hey,
Cover
I'm
the
guessing.
cost.
I'm guessing if she's stealing credit
Yeah,
cards,
yeah,
there ain't
probably
much
not
of an
great.
inheritance waiting.
True.
I can't call the cops on my grandma.
She stole from you.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna chalk that up as a loss because
Oh,
I
wait.
can't. I'm not sending her to jail.
Let me ask you this:
Yeah,
the grandmother, your mother, your father's side,
my mom's side.
she's got to pony up.
My mom.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying like I collect
Yeah.
from
What?
Yeah.
the in between?
Your mother stole from me.
It's your grandmother. It's the
I
same
don't care what she
connection.
is. Right
It's-
now, she's a thief.
I do
and your
feel like to
thieving
his
ass
point.
mother you better pay up. You better pay your thieving ass mother's bills.
Here's the thing. I think my mom would call on my grandma for
Really?
doing that
Cecilia.
before I would. Yes,
Why?
she'd
gonna
be
call
pissed.
it-
My mom would be pissed at
calling
her
the
mother.
guards.
Yeah.
All right, so that great aunt you had that was almost 100 lived in New York?
Oh my! Oh wait, my aunt. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's say you go down there, right? Same situation. She used your credit card, orders $4,000 worth of things online. You find out about it a week later. Mr. Muley, if you're going to get the money back, we can get it back for you, but you have to file a police report, so it's fraud. Would you like to file a police report against your 90-something-year-old aunt?
Why couldn't? She's 100 years old.
100 years old. But she stole. She knowingly
Yeah.
stole from you. She had her
Yeah.
wits about her.
Yeah.
You talked about it. She was very sharp.
She knows how to order stuff online.
I mean, I guess if you throw her in jail, she's gonna die either way soon.
The only way you get
Yeah.
that money back is filing a police report.
Man, I ain't got $4,000.
Ain't got no money. Ain't got no aunt.
Ooh. So my cousin's got it though. All right, so I
You
keep
keep
her out of
looking to
jail.
other family members.
I'm
to
gonna
intervene here.
bleed my cousin. That's her mother.
But they're
My cousin.
under no obligation.
And
to
by the
give
way,
you money.
she got it.
They're under no
Oh,
obligation.
really?
to give
No
you money.
obligation. Good.
Yeah.
Lock her up.
Nope. Okay, you've already passed. You can't
No, no,
file.
no,
You
no.
already said no. You said you didn't want
Lock
a police
her
report.
up.
You can't.
Lock
no.
her old ass up. Oh, she's dead. Too late.
No,
Yeah, the timing's got to be perfect on that too. With a 100-year-old,
it gets complicated.
it does.
Right? Because like even if it's not your money or it's connected to you, how do you handle ma or grandma busted for a stolen credit card?
Sometimes you just got to let stuff slide. To your
Well,
point.
okay, but let's look at it from the
Yeah.
other way because you're now looking at family members. Let's
Yeah.
say it's your father, mother, whoever.
Yeah.
They steal from somebody else, and that person comes to you and says, "You're going to give me $4,000, or your parents are going to jail." What do you do?
You're gonna have to pony up.
You don't have to do nothing. Those are grown ass people that made their own decisions.
So, my elderly father
Yes,
steals.
yes.
Which is not out of the question.
That's why I used him.
Yeah. I guess you got to pay.
I'm not.
I mean, I guess like I'm gonna have to go to my two brothers and my sister at the
Yeah.
time when she was alive
Sure.
and go, hey man, we're gonna have to Pay for dad.
I don't get it, man. I don't get why you feel like you have to protect these people.
You don't,
Well-
I don't, because it's your father, man, and the optics look terrible to the rest of the family.
He already stole.
I get that.
He already stole. Why? Okay, look. If my mother, my father, my grandfather, the
Yeah.
three that I have, if either any of them stole, and somebody came to me and said, "You give me $5,000 or they're going to jail," they're going to jail.
You're gonna throw your mother in
Yeah,
jail.
I know.
Don't steal.
Your grandpa?
What that woman
Yeah.
went through for you and the kids.
Don't steal.
Yeah.
Really?
You don't need
What
to.
if it's the first time she's
lie.
done it?
I'm not
though?
doing it, man. What's
Your
that?
mother's gonna be wearing orange.
Hey, you're an adult. You had a decision
She
to make.
says, Pat, I was just in a bad spot. I
Uh-huh.
didn't know
But,
what to
yeah,
do.
she was-
Sorry,
wasn't
hey,
a
I
bad-
can't hear. I hang the phone up on the side of the thing through the glass. I can't
I mean,
hear
your
you.
mother-
Your wife wouldn't let you do that.
Right. And the life your mother had,
Uh-huh.
which you have openly
my
discussed,
God.
the pain that she has gone
Sure,
through.
sure.
She never got what she wanted.
Uh-huh.
Tough coming up.
Sure.
You're gonna let that woman go to jail.
Yeah, I don't steal, man. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm not going into my
This is
pocket.
you also have to look at it through your kids'
Oh my
point
God.
of view.
Uh-huh.
Grandma,
Yeah.
you are going to send grandma to jail.
Counterpoint. What does it look like to my 15 and 13-year-old if my
Forgiveness.
my
Compassion.
mother? Oh no, I can
Christ-like.
I can forgive. I don't
You
remember.
got to do your time.
I don't remember Christ cutting a check for $5,000. I don't remember that.
God forbid I put my mother in jail. You put your mother, and something horrible happens to her in jail.
Yeah. How was that on me? I didn't put her in jail. She stole.
I know, but you could have prevented it.
No.
I mean, the thought of my mother being sodomized in prison, and it's not you, would break my heart. I want that to happen on the outside. not
You're
on the
right.
inside.
I want you to refer to me as your stepfather from now on. Think about the example I'm setting for my 15-year-old daughter. That you can go and do something terrible, and eventually mommy and daddy will take care of it, and you don't have to handle. No, I'm not doing that. That's a bad look, especially for a kid that is very influenceable. What's the word I'm looking for? Malleable. No.
No, influencer.
Impressionable. Thank you.
Impressionable.
I don't think influenceable is a word.
Influencer. I don't know. No, I can't do it.
Okay.
I don't want the responsibility of her being in a joint when I could have
no,
saved
yeah,
it.
I know. The way you talk about your mother, you dumped her ashes on the floor of the studio. Tommy over here, we can't.
Oh, it was a little comedy bit.
Let's do a little joke with the remains of my mother. 252 WCMF. We'll take one call. Kyle's been waiting. Hey, Kyle, how are you, buddy? You're on CMF.
Good morning. I didn't have a choice. My mom got arrested, but I did have the choice whether I bailed her out or not.
And?
And I did, and then I saved the voucher for, or whatever, the piece of paperwork saying that I bailed them out, whatever it was.
Okay.
And I basically, it was $100 I basically gave away, so I didn't get the deposit back in order to keep that paperwork, just to kind of always hold it
All right.
over the head.
Would you mind sharing what your mother was arrested for?
No, I'm all set.
It was only $100.
I love it.
Well, no,
Hey,
he's saying he lost the 100 to keep the
yeah, to
paperwork.
keep the paper to hold it over.
Yeah,
Okay, no,
yeah.
I'm with you. I'll bail my mother out for $100. I'm not spending $5,000 to keep her out of jail. Would you spend $5,000 to keep your mother out of jail, Kyle?
No way.
But I don't know what kind of mother he's got. I mean, she could be bad. There's bad moms.
Hey, no, I just heard bad mom, good mom. She's still your mom. What if your mother?
Kyle, is your mother
I'm
bad? She a bad woman?
No, great mom. But I'm with Pat. You're an adult. Like, you make decisions.
Man, you kids are dicks.
Well, he bailed her out.
Yeah.
I mean, to his credit.
But barely.
Would you do it again?
Bail her out for $100?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Now he gets to frame 2 pieces of paper.
Your mother nursed y'all both. You were suckling stupid ass children,
Uh-huh.
and now you don't let your mother rot in jail.
Yeah, don't commit a crime. It's that easy.
Do you do it? Do you
Yeah,
try?
you can't do the crime. Don't do time, crime, mom, etc.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Don't do it.
Mom. Kyle, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Kyle, who will not share why his mother was arrested. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I mean, it's good to know that we're known for a couple things on this show.
Oh.
Because we haven't talked about this in well over a year.
Oh.
Yet this man in this situation knew immediately he should come to us to try and get out of it, which is also silly because we never have any good ideas. But it would be a nightmare scenario for all three of us here. Because if there is one thing we are anti in this room,
Yeah.
it is dressing up in Halloween
Yes.
costumes at work. Don't do it. You don't look the way you think you do. However, this gentleman does not want to do this. And he's in a spot where if he doesn't do it,
Yeah.
he thinks it'll be
He's got to pay a price.
not like $100 to be bailed out.
right,
But yes,
but I know.
we'll get into it next. Here at the break room. Let's see CMF. This week, your experience at work will change based on your coworkers.
Yeah.
And the person you work under.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you work with mature adults who are there to do their jobs, you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
If you work for people like this guy does, that we're about to discuss, you're going to be in hell.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't have to do this. And if you're a longtime listener to the show, you know we are very anti this.
Yeah.
But sometimes, Tommy, to keep the boss happy, you have to participate.
You got to play the
in
game. It's just the way it works, Pat.
Oh, you're saying you got to play the game.
Sometimes you got to play the game.
Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, someone in this room is in the market for a new appliance.
An appliance.
Brand new appliance.
Yeah.
And it's an appliance that you never think about because this thing never breaks.
Oh,
Never
Ever.
had to replace one of these before. I've given them away before they've
really?
broken
Oh.
down.
Like, there's not even a reason to keep making these anymore.
Yeah.
Because there's 1,000 of them everywhere
All right.
that aren't even getting used. We'll tell you what it is just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So the break room as a show has a couple of things we stand by all the time.
What's that?
One, do all the mom jokes possible.
Mm-hmm.
2, don't know how to do math. And 3, we are very anti dressing up at work for Halloween.
Yes. Costume people.
Yes. Don't be that guy.
Mhm.
All right? And that has led us to a Facebook message from a guy named Dave.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Dear break room, a new boss of a few months has established a company costume contest at work Friday.
Contest. Oh, God.
Team bonding.
Says he, a guy in his 50s who is really into Halloween, has decorated
That's
his
sad right there. A 50-year-old man who's really into Halloween is sad.
There are a lot of 50-year-old men out there into Halloween.
That's what Danny says here. He says he goes on to say he has decorated his door the last 2 weeks with spider webs and spiders.
God.
He has put fake tombstones on the floor of his office. He keeps asking the 25 coworkers I have what we are going to be for the costume contest. It's not mandatory, but you don't have to be a genius to realize this guy is going to have a problem with people
Yeah.
who don't dress up. I'm like you guys, and I hate this, but it feels like this is something I'm going to have to do unless you can please, in all caps, give me a good reason why I don't have to dress up, and that is from Danny. So you, Tommy, coming into this discussion, said you got it under control. You got to figure it out. You're so smart. You gotta tell
Well,
us.
I mean, you got to play the game. It depends on what level you're at as an employee. But if you're the guy that's,
Okay.
you could be kicked out,
Mhm.
you got to play the game a little bit. But just never be too good at a job you don't want.
What do you mean?
So don't be too good at putting together a costume.
Okay.
Phone it in as much as possible.
Well-
Go base costume.
That's just as bad as not dressing up, I think.
but if you
'Cause you're
gotta
like,
dress up,
this
don't go
sucks.
over the
I'm just
top.
gonna put on these ears and call it a day. Like
That's what I'm doing.
I
I get the old man mask, which I already
I
have,
was going to say done.
and that's what I'm putting on.
I
That's
feel
it.
like just don't even bother then.
No, because that sends a message of F
No,
you.
you're kind of sending a message F you when you're looking like you don't want to do it, but I'm just going to do this to appease
It's
you.
way worse to come in cold.
No, I agree with Kimmy. I think
don't know.
If you don't dress up, you're at least establishing that I have a
Yeah,
line.
yeah.
If you half-ass
You have no line.
Yeah.
He's got the line, not you.
But half-assing it doesn't do anything for you.
Yes, it does.
What?
32 years, baby. Half-assing it.
what costumes have you
That
worn
is
to
true.
work for Halloween?
No, I just been half-assing it. 30 years. Never be too good at a job you don't really want.
You're not nailing that. All right, so you're telling me, because we have a new boss.
Come in low.
We have a new boss.
Yeah.
Right? He comes in today.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, hey, guys, costume contest on Friday. Really excited to see what you're going to wear. And he walks out. You, at your age,
Mm-hmm.
would put on a costume and come do the show.
I got the tracksuit, so why
That's
let
not a
him go?
costume. No,
That-
that's
no.
not a
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No,
Track-
No.
He knows you wear the tracksuit,
Yeah.
so that's not
Tracksuit
going to
Tommy.
count. Nope, already knows. You going to wear a costume?
If I do, it's going to be low.
Okay. I mean, you can't even come
What's
up with a low
low?
costume.
Yeah,
What?
I'll come in as you or Kimmy.
No.
Yeah.
How would
What?
you come in as Kimmy?
Well, yeah, you're right. I can't. Big giveaway.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Halloween dress up at work sucks.
Sure it does.
And the folks who go above and beyond for the dress up are a little weird. Because there are lots of things you will learn about certain coworkers on Halloween. Kimmy,
Yeah.
the quiet ones either go way too over the top or they will dress in a costume that like makes you a little unsettled. You know what I'm saying?
Like an uncomfortable costume.
Like
Yeah.
somebody you don't expect to.
It's always the quiet ones.
Okay.
It's
Like
always
a weird costume?
Yeah, where it's like,
Yeah.
hey man, you put a lot.
Oh, like
of,
a deep cut of like some show or something, or
Or inappropriate.
Yeah, I mean
okay.
inappropriate not in a sexual way. More
No, but
in
I
like
just
a,
like, yeah,
like a
that's,
nerd way,
Yeah, like oh, that's okay. That
where they have to explain it to you. Like this is a board game I love.
No, but if you
know?
come in as like something, like a bad person,
Exactly.
it's in the news.
yes, well that
yeah.
would be one.
Because like
Yeah.
I remember back when OJ was the big costume to wear,
Yeah.
or Michael Jackson.
So like a politically incorrect
Yes.
costume.
There you go. But like if the person who wants to run the joint is all excited, look, I'm with you. Kimmy's right. The smart play is to swallow your pride and go along with everything as much as everyone else is doing it. You don't have to stand out, but you can't half-ass it. You have to play exactly par on this course. No?
I go low, but
Okay.
go ahead. You do you. You do you.
I mean, this guy might be one of these the boss, might be one of these work spirit bozos who refers to all the
Yeah.
coworkers as like family.
Yeah.
Like you don't want him to consider you outside of
You're
that
not a team
family.
player. You're not a company person.
Because if you don't, because I'm guessing a guy that goes to this level of decorating, dressing up, making sure everybody's like all in on it, they're probably going to do this for more than just one holiday.
Yep.
So if you don't dress up now for Halloween, you might as well. I mean, you can't do Thanksgiving or Christmas or
But I
whatever
don't wanna-
other holidays they're
I
into.
don't want to do that either.
Yeah, I got. none
I
of
think
it.
you have to pick one way or the other. And
So
commit.
when, yeah, because if you go in, you're in.
Yeah.
You can't have.
Yeah.
Now you're locked in.
All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Guy named Danny writes us on Instagram. Long story short, new boss, couple of months, guy in his 50s, really into Halloween. He has established a costume contest and keeps talking about said costume contest at work. Danny is like us. He's cool. He doesn't want to dress up.
Cool, Danny.
Doesn't want to dress up in a costume at
Yeah.
work, but he is well aware that if he does it, this is going to look really, really bad. He's looking for a reason from us to not dress up, and we're here telling you, Danny, you got to do it, buddy. I'm sorry. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Dalton writes us
Dalton.
on Instagram,
What's Dalton saying?
WCMF. He says, we have a costume contest. First place gets $200, as well as a pumpkin decoration contest, and you can bet I'm not dressing up, LOL. I look forward to slinging beers to adults and candy to kids come Friday, and that's it.
Dalton don't play.
Hold on, though. Let's back up.
Yeah.
$200.
For the
Winner of the costume contest.
Ooh, double my salary.
yeah, but there's going to be somebody that goes so far above and beyond, you're not going to be able to compete.
Yeah.
You can't win with creativity?
You could try, but I still think somebody's way more in on it than you are.
Is it worth taking a swing for $200?
Uh,
It's not an insignificant amount of money.
but you got to know if you got the skill set, like Kimmy's point.
Yeah.
You got to have the creativity and the costume to get it. Most people don't.
Okay. Everyone thinks they do.
Yeah. But at my age, you should know you ain't got it.
You
You ain't got it, baby.
you know what really sucks in these situations too? When you think that you're not the only one that feels this way. So like you think, well, we're all in on this together, right? Like we're not dressing up. And then you come in and that guy that you're buddies with like is dressed
Yeah.
up. It's
Yeah.
like, hey man,
Yeah, you're right.
thought we were in on this together here.
But you bring up another road we may have to walk down here,
What's
and it's
that?
not one that people are going to want to hear. Even if it's not your boss
Yeah.
that says everyone should dress up, you should take stock in how many people are dressing up wherever you work come Friday. If you're going to be one of the only people not doing it, maybe you should consider doing it. Because
Or look for a new gig.
could do that.
Yeah.
But who's to say that couldn't happen somewhere else?
Yeah, I
True.
mean,
The
everywhere
next
you go.
place you work.
Look, I would argue the only thing worse than getting judged by your boss for not doing this
Yeah.
is getting a reputation from the
Yeah.
people you work with on a
You're
daily
not a
basis.
team player, man.
Yeah, because like bosses come and go. The people on your level, odds you'll be working with them way longer or higher,
Yeah, you could be there for decades.
and they will have way more of an effect on your day than your boss
Mm-hmm.
ever will. I don't want to dress up. I am judging everyone else who dresses up at work, but if 80% of my coworkers doing it, I don't want to be the wet blanket.
The problem with not dressing up, too, is you're always going to have those people that are going to come up to you and ask you, why didn't you dress up?
Uh-huh.
Why?
But now you're going to make me insult you, and I don't want to have
Right.
to do that.
Like they paint you into this a-hole corner.
one of the hardest holes you'll play. In the
Oh,
PGA.
yeah.
Ow!
It cost Nicholas the championship.
No, you're right. Like, don't make me insult you to your face.
Yeah,
man.
you know the answer to this question.
All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coworkers we're working
Yeah.
with today. You got Billy, TJ, Hope on the B.
Mhm.
Spazzano and Sandy on the Buzz. And Moose and Breezy
Yeah.
on PXY. No one in this room is dressing up on
Right.
Friday. Okay. Of the rest of the 7, how many are dressing up?
5.
You're going 5 out of 7.
Yeah. Yep.
Who's going to take it the most serious?
I'm gonna say Billy Kid.
I
from
was
the
thinking
B.
the same person. Yep.
I think he's got like
Yep.
some costumes ready to go because like he's kind of into like the nerd stuff, like Star Wars stuff like that. Like I'm guessing he's got some costumes ready to roll.
Who's taking it the most serious?
Well, first of all, you're asking how many?
Oh, I'm sorry. How many?
All.
You think we're the only ones not dressing
Yes,
up?
and some of these people here, I'm not going to say any names, always look like they're wearing a costume.
Well, I was gonna say
they're like always in a semi costume.
it was a tight race between Billy Kid and Moose and Breezy because they have worn costumes here without it being Halloween.
Yes, like I
Yeah.
always say, what are they doing over there
Yes.
today?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you've got 3 people that are semi costumed all the time,
Yeah.
and I can't see because they're all nice people.
Uh-huh.
We are not. So, and it's a compliment. I mean, giving them a compliment. They're not. They're just.
No, you're
nice,
not. You're
No, you're
insulting
not.
them. You're
They're-
insulting
they're
them right now.
lame,
You are 100% insulting them.
lame, good people. And I don't see you've given me any pushback.
I thought it was Billy Kid was 1,
Yeah.
Moose was 2. Moose will take it very seriously.
Yeah.
You don't think all of them?
TJ, I don't think it'd do it. I think she got too much going on. She's got a kid, man.
She's gonna make her own costume.
What would that sound like? She's trying to make her
I'm
own.
not going down to Orleans, spending top dollar on a costume. I could see it. I could take needle and thread and make my own costume. I may not look like Cinderella, but it'll be close.
Well, you're talking about a costume of many colors.
Yes, I'm not Cinderella, but I could still get a fella.
All right, we have fired up some people.
Yeah, with the
Believe-
B.
believe
the
it or not.
costume. The costume crowd.
You got it. Again, Danny writes us a message on Facebook saying that a new boss of his is having a costume contest. Says he seems like a guy who loves Halloween in his 50s. He is like us. He hates dressing up at work for Halloween, but he feels like he has to. He's looking for any reason not to, and we cannot give it to him. Dave writes us. He is mad.
About what?
Dave writes, I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Yeah.
Are you ready? You guys think you're cool, but you're not. Why can't people have one day to express themselves at a job they may hate? They just want to have fun and enjoy themselves and do something that makes them happy. You're a bunch of bullies who think you're off in the corner looking cool, but really everyone else where you work thinks you suck.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Yeah, I do feel a little shame when that coworker, when you're not participating in something,
Why?
and that coworker that loves it looks at you like they're disappointed in you, and I'm like, you're right. You know, I am
No,
not.
you're not right.
No, but they are because I'm not being a team player here. I understand that I'm letting you down, but I don't want to do it.
Okay, all right, look, here's the thing. Most people go to work to earn a living,
Yeah,
right?
it's a job.
And I get that there are people who like their jobs. A lot of people like their jobs. But how many would go to that job if they didn't get paid? If you don't work in TSA or
Up in the tower.
you got it. You're not going to find that out. With that in mind, if my goal for the day, every day at work, is to get there, get my work done, and get home to my family or my dog or my Netflix or whatever,
Yeah.
the last thing I want to do and should be expected to do is put on a costume before I leave the house. Also, those costumes cost money.
But
Oh,
people
yeah.
look forward to these activities,
I
whether
know.
it's the costume contest, the chili bake-off, like anything that takes you out of your normal routine during the day. There are people that really, really look forward to that.
Okay, then you can do it. Like, don't put that on me, man. Here, by the way, not to
But don't
mention,
you feel like when you walk past people doing that and you're not participating, don't you feel a little like, I guess I don't know what the
Guilt?
emotion is. Guilt, maybe. Embarrassment because I'm not participating.
now you can make
like,
me say something mean. Now you can make me say
All
something
right,
mean.
go ahead.
I walk by someone dressed like that at like
Yeah.
an office job.
yeah.
You look like an ass. You look like an ass.
You're not a pirate.
But you're kind
pathetic.
of being judgy.
You're a pathetic.
Right? You're a pathetic pirate.
There you go.
Gary, the pathetic pirate.
Like, I'm not going to look at them and say to them in their face, like, you make me, like, this is sad. What are you doing? I'm
Yeah.
not going to do that. I want you to be happy. I don't want to take away your joy. But when you start to put it on me, that's where I got a problem. Right?
Well, they're not putting it on you.
No,
I'm
'cause
saying
you're
like,
saying, like,
no, I'm saying
the
like I
disappointing
feel
look.
okay, but I also feel a little guilty that I'm not, I'm not having fun like you
Well,
are.
is it bad of me that I look down on those people and I think I'm better than they are?
See?
Is that a bad emotion?
See, now you know, I'm not with this man. I'm not with this man. You always take it too far.
But that's what I think they think.
Loser.
Does that make
You're a
sense?
But what do you
Like I don't want them to think I think I'm better than everybody because I'm not doing it.
Especially
I
if you
just
don't look
want
good
to
in
do
it,
it.
too. Like if you, especially if you just look bad in it.
Nobody looks good in a Halloween costume.
No, I mean there's some costumes like
There's a lot of
Well-
cockles.
but like if you just
I do-
you ain't got the shape for that thing.
I do have some advice for the costume person. Make sure it's comfortable because like there have been times where somebody's costume is so complicated like they can't sit in their seat
So that's
when they get here,
hysterical.
or like they have to like take off part of their costume to like type on the computer.
Yes,
You know.
but here's the thing. That's something no one considers on Halloween.
But that's even funnier though.
You have to work in the costume.
But don't you find that funny?
You can't see.
You're
out
trying
your
to sit
mask.
as a
Yeah.
as a dice.
But like, think about this.
What?
Halloween or not, your job happens, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
like, imagine having to sit in an uncomfortable meeting and you're Dracula, or you work in retail
You're
and
drooling with the teeth in your
yes,
mouth.
you were. Well, they're telling
And
you
people
like
have to
you're-
take you seriously in that outfit.
How about if you work in retail and you have an issue with a customer and you have to do it as like a Dalmatian? Like, think of the scenarios you are going to
Yeah.
be put in. I don't want to be uncomfortable all day. I just want to do my job and go home. And I don't understand why that's a problem. I don't want to taste your chili. I don't want to do Secret Santa.
No.
All right. I don't want to sit
Get in
on
and
the
get out.
Easter Bunny's lap. I am here to do my job like an adult. And I would just like to do that. Please. Please. Fair?
Yeah, I agree. You're a dick.
But then what? I mean,
You're just
are
an
we the
ass.
minority though? Like, do
Yes.
are we taking the coworker experience away from our fellow
No,
coworkers?
we're not taking anything away if you want to do it.
Well, but I think Pat's kind of bringing up like, why do it at all?
I agree, but that road's already been that's already happened.
Yeah.
So now just leave me alone. So I don't want to participate.
Yes. Yes. Go. I'm not saying don't
I'm
have
working on the Murphy project over here. We got to close this deal today.
I'm not saying don't have the chili cook-off. I'm not saying
Okay.
don't have the
All right.
costume
I thought that's
contest.
what you were saying.
No,
It's
I
like,
just don't
why
want to
are we even
participate.
doing this?
I just don't
Yeah.
want to participate. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, that's a whole other discussion. We could be using our time much better. Much better.
Absolutely.
We are a place of business, after all.
Yeah.
I don't know why we got to take 2 hours to eat chili.
Yeah. Our budget's way down right now.
Thank you. And also, you didn't wash your hands when that chili was coming through.
Yeah, I also don't trust that.
We'll wrap it up with Jermaine. He writes us on Instagram,
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Says, I work at a school. Everyone dresses up. I'm the only one who doesn't. I don't feel bad. Kids just shrug and keep on moving. There you go, Jermaine. Show them what's up.
At a school, that's like the one place you have to do it.
No, you don't. Let those
You
kids
should.
know. Let those kids know you have a choice. You have a choice when you grow up to not participate and look like a douche. And if you want to dress up, think of something inspiring to put in here.
Think about how about think about it twice?
Well, no, that's a good. Yeah.
Yeah? Count to 10. Think about it. Is this a good idea?
Uh huh. And then Danny, who kicked off this whole conversation, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Not
You're
only
no help.
Yep, you got to dress up, and I'm with Kimmy. You have to do it at least on
Go
the
all in.
line of everyone. No, not all in.
Well,
Don't go all in.
don't half-ass it.
Don't like rent a costume.
I say go low, super low.
Let's take a break. Kimmy is going to have to spend some money because an appliance broke.
So what
I
broke?
don't even know how much these cost.
I was thinking the same thing because these things never break.
No.
They never, ever break. And there is proof that these things never break that doesn't show up on your television. So when you need to go buy something that never breaks, where the hell do you even start?
Oh.
No idea.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this is not something that's top of mind,
Oh.
and it may never be, because these don't break.
I'm racking my brain. What the hell is it?
They never break. Like, there are people right now listening that have had these for 30 to 40 years with zero issue.
But it's an appliance.
It's an appliance. So when this does
Like you
happen,
plug it in.
yeah, you got it.
It don't break.
No. When this does happen, like it did to someone in this room, being scared, then confused, is the 100% appropriate response.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Yeah.
Was this already in your house when you bought it? This appliance.
Yes.
So
Yes,
it could be
was.
super ass old.
It doesn't look that old. Like, it doesn't look. I would say like within the last like 10 years,
All
it
right.
doesn't look that old.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7:45. Not great news from Orchard Park yesterday.
Well, who's heard now?
Well, it's like really not great news, and we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy, you are in the market for a new.
Microwave.
Oh, yeah. They do go long.
How did your microwave break?
I don't know. So we've noticed like over the last few weeks, like just putting something in there for like 15 to 20 seconds is making it so hot you can't eat it. So we were like, maybe it's going. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it just seemed like it was getting much hotter than normal.
I thought it would go
Well-
the other way, like it wasn't doing its
Yeah,
job.
no,
Now it's
I
doing
know.
it too good.
Wait, time out. I would start to get scared if my food was getting too hot in the microwave.
Yeah, it's radiating
like-
too much.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Wow.
either way, we're like, we're
But they
just
gotta
kind
be
of.
cheap.
It's not like I use it that much, so you kind of forget when you use it again.
They can't be much money. Does it
so-
sit on the counter?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
all
this
right.
one was on the counter.
What a
I know,
Pittsburgh
I know.
question. Of course it sits on the counter, you dick.
No, ours is like mounted into the wall.
Again,
Yes.
you dick.
It's
you
above,
No, this
it's
one's
above
not
our
above the stove.
convection oven.
If I walk into somebody's house
Next to the bread maker.
and their microwave is attached to the ceiling, you're a douche.
It's in the wall. You've seen my house.
I know, and you're a douche.
So
Are you
anyways,
telling me your doctor wife
Yeah.
has a counter microwave?
Yeah, see what you do. You take it out of the box, put it on the counter, you open up the door, you cook your food there. I don't understand what the problem is. Works just as good on the counter as it does on the ceiling.
It just tastes better in the wall. All food does. All right.
So over the weekend, my husband was heating up some leftovers, and all of a sudden just started smoking.
Wait,
He's
the-
like,
the
unplug it.
The
Wait.
microwave started
Yes.
smoking?
Yes.
Wait, so I just had a TV catch on fire. You had a
Yes.
microwave
Yeah.
catch on fire.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
So we unplugged it. We have not obviously plugged it back in. We're
Thank God
like,
he's a
we time
fireman.
for a new microwave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I've never so like when we moved in, we had a microwave that we brought with us, and we were just like, this one looks newer, so I guess we'll keep this one. But we've always had we've never gotten to the point where we had to replace a microwave because it didn't work anymore. If anything, we had to keep giving them away
Yes.
with
Yeah.
every time we'd move somewhere new.
They're pretty durable.
You collect
Yeah.
microwaves.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF. Has anyone ever heard of anyone breaking a microwave outside of putting like so much metal in it that
No.
it
Right.
explodes?
No.
It never happens. Because like I'm thinking, Kimmy, like you, the microwaves I've owned in my life,
I've never had an issue with them.
the one that my parents owned growing up, the one I owned like, in an apartment, all this stuff, I don't think I've ever had a microwave stop working in my existence.
Yeah, usually you just give them away because, like,
Yeah.
all right, so when I left my house, I left it there because it was attached to the oven. It was like above it,
Right.
so I just left it there. But like my wife had one, and then we just got rid of it when we finally remodeled her kitchen. But that probably would have still been standing.
I'd like to use my first time out.
Yes.
You got rid of a functional microwave.
Well, we remodeled the house, so we remodeled the kitchen, and we got all new appliances.
Oh, wait, I
and she
forgot-
wanted it
so-
all meshed. We
so
got
the-
all new appliances.
So the food tastes different in a microwave that doesn't match the rest
Well,
of the
I-
kitchen.
So you're going to remodel a kitchen
Uh-huh.
with all new appliances
Do
and
you hear
have the
what you're
crappy
saying?
old.
Do you
one?
hear what you're saying with that tone? You're gonna tell me you're gonna remodel a kitchen.
And it's not gonna match.
Your microwave won't look like your refrigerator. It's always you're trying to tell me right now.
Look, man, you see my house. You know how my wife is.
You don't have a house.
Sure,
Well,
blame-
he's
I love how
seen her
blaming-
house.
He's
And you
like,
can see how she is.
I do love how you're blaming your wife, but you also wanted to match.
100%. We picked the
Well,
mic-
I don't want to spend the money and then have like this dead tooth of a microwave sitting over here. We got all new appliances.
Dead tooth of a microwave. It's a microwave. It heats up your food. That's all you needed to do.
Yeah, but you want things to look. Listen, man, you've never had nice.
What are you talking about?
I come from nice.
My
I
house
was
isn't
raised
nice.
nice.
My house isn't nice.
Your house is nice, except for your microwave on the counter.
No, bro.
I would be shocked if I went to a doctor's house and they've got counter microwave with all that bank.
You say it like
Like it should be mounted in nice.
you say it like we're gonna lose our food stamps in a couple of days. No, it's a common thing to have a microwave on the counter. I'll say this: my stove doesn't match my refrigerator, and I don't care.
It doesn't?
No, but came that way. Nothing's broken. I'm keeping it. Whatever.
All right, I got to have it all the same.
What is the difference?
Because it looks nice.
No, it doesn't do. Nobody cares. Nobody walks into your kitchen. It's like, wow, hey, did you see that the refrigerator looks just like the microwave? They do two different things, but they look the same. How does that happen?
Well, I like a uniform look in my house.
You are such a rube. You are such a sucker-ass, bitch-ass rube. Best Buy is still in business because of idiots like you.
That's what put on my TV with the Geek Squad.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's microwave broke, and we're all flummoxed because we've never heard of a microwave breaking. Do microwaves have the best purchase to length of time use ratio of any
I got
home
to
appliance?
think about
so,
it,
yeah.
yeah.
Right? Like, okay, here's how you know it is hard to break a microwave. You ready? Have you ever seen a commercial on TV for a microwave?
Nope.
No.
Fridge,
You're right.
washer, dryer, stove, dishwasher,
Yeah.
all of them get commercials. I have never in the history of television seen a microwave commercial. Even toilets that'll go super long get TV commercials. Microwaves do not.
Yeah, I've replaced dumpers, hot water heaters every 10 years, probably, or so.
Yeah, not the microwave.
No.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jason. Hey, Jason, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man. What's up?
I'm a maintenance supervisor, so microwaves are the number one thing that fails in a kitchen.
Wait, what?
Yep.
No,
You're
my first
completely
wife
wrong.
was the number one thing that failed in the kitchen.
Oh, come on,
Well,
folks.
Yeah, that's your own story, Tommy.
Yeah. Wait, okay.
They're definitely the number one.
I've never had one
appliance in the
break.
kitchen that fails. A lot of times it's just a simple capacitor.
Oh, the
goes,
capacitor.
and
Goddamn
it's not worth
capacitor.
replacing.
Yeah, sure.
And you just buy a new one.
All right. So maybe it's something you're doing wrong because you're the only person that says
Yeah.
that they've broken microwaves.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I've been in the service for over 15 years. I've probably replaced
Thank you for your service.
Let me tell you
200
something.
microwaves.
Let me tell you something.
He's got the experience.
Like I've had issues with my refrigerator
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and my dishwasher.
Sure.
In every house I've ever owned.
Uh-huh.
My microwave is like the Iron Man.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you. Jason, you're doing something wrong.
No, well, on the other hand, if they're older models, you're right. Like the one you grew up with, Duffy, probably lasted forever.
His is
They
a
built it
Zenith.
Right back then.
Jason, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever purchased a microwave. I've just been given
Yep.
microwaves.
Yeah, same.
Like, hey, I got this extra one. You want to take it? Sure. So I would take it to whatever apartment I was moving into, and
Same
then
as-
somebody else would have one because like your roommate would come in with one. So you just always had an extra microwave sitting around.
The microwave I have now, I don't even know
The one
where
on the counter?
Yeah, I don't even know where it came from. I have no idea.
Wait, so it's yours though. I mean,
Yeah,
you
we
moved,
don't. That is I made all the payments.
So either because you and your wife moved in there from that apartment you had.
Yeah, we had a townhouse around the
So
corner.
who brought it into the townhouse?
I don't remember. That might have been my apartment microwave. It might have been her.
Wait, that
microwave.
thing is still hanging around?
Yeah, why would it not? It works.
That
Why-
thing's got to be nasty,
No, we clean the microwave.
Patrick.
We have in the past cleaned the microwave. It's fine.
All right.
It's probably fine. I'm going to ask a question before we go back to the phone.
Yeah,
'cause
sure,
we got a
shoot.
ton of people sitting on hold here,
Yeah.
and I get the feeling we're going to take a lot of calls about, back in the day, they made them a lot. If your microwave breaks, should you be nervous?
Well, that did make me really
From the
nervous because I was
radiation?
wondering. Because, like I said, the last few weeks it hasn't been working quite right.
All right.
So,
So if it's
I don't
leaking
know
radiation-
what it was
Does it?
doing.
But does it leak? It doesn't leak radiation.
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're in your 60s.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you and I are both in our late 30s.
Yeah.
Can anyone in this room explain how a microwave works?
So they used to call them radar ranges
Uh-huh.
because they had they cooked with radiation.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they were called them. They used to call them radar ranges.
Okay.
So I'm guessing
All right.
There's a certain amount of radiation that cooks it.
What did
the
we say
food.
on the show? When you start a
I'm
sentence,
guessing.
you can't start it with "I'm guessing."
it is a known fact that it's probably
Okay.
got radiation.
I just remember my mom telling me don't get too close
No.
to the microwave.
They always say like don't stare into it and
Yeah.
stuff like that
I don't
because
know if that was a
it
thing.
takes your soul.
I li-
It's like when you take a Guatemalan's picture.
All right. This is not a new technology. It's existed for 80 years. Does anyone in this room have the capacity, the flux capacity, to explain how a microwave heats your food up?
I just explained it to you.
No, you didn't.
The molecules heat up through radiation, and that's how you get a hot dog in 10 seconds.
I don't think that's how it works.
And you eat it.
Can the average person who doesn't work in the sciences explain how a microwave
You know,
makes
you're
our
going to
food
get
hot?
7 appliance guys calling up now.
No, I'm telling you, We're 3 adults, functioning adults. We pay taxes, we vote. And none of us can explain how a microwave
Well,
heats
maybe
your
we
food.
should have asked the last guy.
No,
we wouldn't have listened anyways.
I don't know how the gas gets to my house.
Through the pipe.
But they got a pipe?
Yeah, you got a big old gas pipe.
Oh.
Which you seem to be dropping in the hallway today. Kimmy had to say something. 252 WCMF. Kimmy broke a microwave. Jim's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. How about yourself?
Go ahead, Jim, what you got?
So what microwave shit the bed here
Kimmy!
a couple weeks.
Okay. Yeah, you can't
you
curse,
can't,
Jim.
you can't curse, Jim.
You can break a microwave over here.
All right, sorry. But it crapped the bed a couple weeks ago, and the wife went out and bought a new microwave at, I want to say Walmart, that has an air fryer built into it. You can cook pizzas in it and the whole 9 yards.
That's awesome. Was that the whole story?
We got some new ones over there, Pat.
I got a microwave. It's got a
Air fryer,
air
cook a
fryer.
pizza.
All right,
Make
pizza,
a-
cooking.
Make a pizza in 10 seconds. Hot pepperoni coming through at Jimmy's house.
Jimmy, I'm really happy for your new microwave, buddy. Thanks for the call. Matt writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF. He says, I manage a hotel. We do replace microwaves more frequently than the fridges, dishwashers, or stovetops. But who knows what these people are putting in them? He says alarm clocks are the ones that last forever. He's right about that. I have an alarm clock that I've had for 25 years.
We still have one in our house, don't I? Keep telling me, what are we doing with this thing?
I use it every morning.
But I got the phone.
No,
the phone has a built-in alarm.
I know, but I need the backup in case my phone doesn't wake me up.
You know what's funny is that you don't notice that stuff. You miss that stuff until it goes away because, to your point, my microwave also had the time on it in the morning. So, like, when I'm getting ready, making my
you
coffee,
can see it, yeah.
that was
Yeah.
what I was using to judge how much time I had.
252 WCMF. All right, so I had asked Tommy how does a microwave work?
When I say it cooks with radiation.
Radiation. 252 WCMF.
Like a power plant.
Yeah. Seth is on CMF. Hey, Seth, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, man. What's up?
I think it's wavelengths of light, and they vibrate the molecules inside whatever you're cooking, and the vibration heats up the water inside the molecules.
Got a
and that's what
vibrator in there,
makes it hot.
vibration meat.
Is that why your mom kept sitting on the microwave, Tommy? Oh, he's coming home. Dinner's almost ready. So it's not
I believe
radiation.
that's what it is.
We
So it's
don't
not
know,
no
man.
I love how he
I don't know.
goes-
That sounded
No,
right.
that's
You
what
have the
radiation.
glass?
He just described radiation.
No, he
No, he
didn't.
Yes, he did.
Wait, are you
I had the
arguing?
glass break on one, and we still used it. Like the front door shattered, and it still worked.
Is that safe?
No, of course it's not safe.
I don't think it's safe, but it
All right, I'm not going to take
I think his neck is getting bigger.
Seth, thanks for the call, buddy. No, for it to use radiation, it would have to have plutonium in it, right? Or like some kind of radioactive material.
It has a little bit of radioactivity.
It does not have any
It doesn't have plutonium. What's the other thing they use?
Radium? We are so dumb. We are the dumbest people.
I don't know.
How did they give us
Rare
microphones?
earth. It cooks with rare earth.
Shut up.
Chinese rare earth.
They gave us microphones.
Okay. I think Seth was onto something.
Me too, though.
It produces.
Radiation.
Hold on, I know
No.
I gotta read through this.
It's
'cause there's
radiated
lot.
heat.
These microwaves are absorbed.
Like it radiated.
Waves vibrate water molecules.
You can't even say the word molecules. You're so stupid.
Molecules.
You're the stupidest person.
You got a
These
molecule.
microwaves are absorbed by the water and fat molecules in the food. This energy causes the molecules to vibrate.
That's how
rapidly,
nuclear power works with the
creating
water.
friction and generates heat. That's kind of
China
exactly
syndrome.
what Seth just said.
Jane Fonda.
JT writes us.
What was he saying?
Microwaves are called microwaves because they use microwaves to heat. Those little holes in your microwave door are the biggest holes the waves can't fit through. They are dangerous to people, so maybe Seth is probably going to die.
With the cracked window in his
because he's
microwave?
cooking food with a shattered
The
windshield.
popcorn is like flying, hitting him in the head.
Oh, for God's sakes. 252 WCMF.
Oh, so we learned something today.
No, we haven't because we still don't have like the actual answer yet. And you think there's plutonium in the microwave. Let's talk to Jesse. Jesse, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm calling because at work we had a microwave where it worked when the door was open, and that was the only time that it would work.
It sounds so dangerous.
Yeah.
Why would you
You
keep?
ain't kidding.
But you kept using it.
Oh, heck no.
Oh, okay,
When I was
good.
cooking my food, I opened it to take my food out. I started stirring it, and I'm like, why is it still humming? Sure enough, there it is, running with the door wide open.
And now he talks like this.
Yes.
Jesse, thanks.
Side effect that I had beforehand.
Jesse, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
What do we got?
We have a ton
A lot of people want to get in on microwave
Yeah.
talk.
hot microwave talk
Yeah.
coming in here. All right. So a lot of people are saying it heats it up with vibration. That's how it cooks your food.
But it doesn't seem to vibrate when it's in there.
What are you talking about?
It just spins around on a plate.
No.
I don't see the chicken bouncing up and down doing a cha-cha.
No, the waves vibrate.
Oh, you gonna explain it to me there?
That's what the people are.
Scientist,
Well, I just
Miss
admitted
Mathematician.
you thought there was nuclear radioactive material.
Somewhat. Like not like uranium-235, but a lesser one.
Oh,
Maybe
uranium,
16. Uranium-16.
All right, 252 WCMF. Thank God we finally have someone that can explain this to us.
Oh, who is it now?
Based
we're
on
all-
his name, I feel like I believe him.
Yeah, everybody named Gary knows what they're talking about.
Gary?
Gary's on CMF. Gary, help us out, buddy.
Hey, so you guys are actually on the right track.
Ah!
Yes, it does produce microwaves, hence the name. They heat up the molecules, which heats up the food, or they move the molecules, which heats up the food.
Okay.
But the reason that even if the glass shatters out of the front, that it's still safe to use is something called the concept of the Faraday cage. The little mesh that's
Yeah,
in
he's the
front
guy.
of
Yeah,
it.
no, it's the guy. He with that accent, he does the play-by-play for all the golf events. The David Faraday page, right?
No, it's actually his brother.
Boo.
No, the Faraday cage will actually contain all the microwaves.
All right, so the
that
radiation
exit and
can't get to me.
redistribute
There is no radiation.
No, that's what he's saying.
A little bit can get through.
Ah, a little
and
radiation
it's
can
not actually
seep.
radiation.
It's not radiation. He
But
just
your
said
head
it's-
won't get any
Stop
bigger.
talking
Just
over
said
Gary.
it wasn't radiation, not radiation. Bro, I want you to walk through this.
It's not
with us.
radiation, but it can still affect you if you have long-term exposure.
Like radiation.
So, like, what kind of exposure, or like, what could happen?
Yeah.
to me
Bro,
if
it's
I-
like Hiroshima, bro.
Shut up.
You seen them pictures?
Like if you stick your hand right next to it, it can cause minor burns.
Yes.
Oh,
But it would take a prolonged exposure for it to happen.
so like, I'm not going
Okay.
to grow like a third ear or anything.
No,
Okay.
No, just
nothing like
burns.
that.
And I just want to be clear. Tommy Muley
To be clear.
believed that microwaves, which are at every single thrift store in America,
Mhm.
had radioactive materials inside
Yeah.
of them.
Fusion. It makes your food.
I would love for Tommy to prove that point.
I just did with you.
No.
Yeah, take that.
Yeah, eat up the molecules.
Gary, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
There goes Gary. All right, so no radioactive material in your microwave.
That we know of.
What's the appliance with Kimmy's microwave breaking that you think you could live the easiest without in your kitchen?
Oh, without.
So let's say you had to lose
Oh,
one.
the standard, the
let's
big
say,
ones.
Let's say you had to lose one of your major appliances: washer, dryer, stove, microwave, dishwasher. Which is the one you choose to get rid of?
I mean, the dishwasher is one you could easily just wash the plates and put them away.
Okay.
I would say dishwasher, even
Yeah.
though I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, it
I would
sucks.
say dishwasher.
Okay. Would you agree with that, Kimmy?
Yeah, maybe dishwasher, or I guess maybe a dryer. You could hang your clothes
No,
to
that
dry.
sucks.
How do you do it in
It
the
would
winter?
suck.
Wintertime.
It would suck, but you could do it.
No.
Why? Because you're an old Italian woman.
It does smell nicer when you hang them outsid. When you
Yeah,
have
I mean,
that-
there are a
Your
lot of
panties?
stuff.
yeah, my panties.
There's a lot of stuff
Ever
my
had your
husband.
mass panties?
What are you laughing at? I think the radiation got to his brain.
Yeah.
That's why his forehead's that big.
What
Like
are you
there-
doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you not using?
I think I can bail on my stove.
Your stove?
Yeah, I think
How
so.
you eating, man?
No.
The
You
microwave.
got kids.
They
How
make,
are you cooking a meal for your kids?
They make everything microwavable now. I don't know if you've been to the grocery store.
Yeah, but that stuff's a fortune.
I mean, you get the microwavable veggies. You get the microwave. I use the microwave 5 times more than I use the stove.
Really?
I don't want to get rid of the washer dryer. I like the dishwasher. I didn't have a functioning one as a kid. Refrigerator you can't go without.
No,
I think I could live easiest without a stove.
I gotta have.
So then
a
you
stove.
just like warm everything up in the microwave.
Or like you can there's
There's some stuff you got to heat up
like
first.
how are you making breakfast in the morning for your kids?
you can do scrambled egg in the microwave.
Oh my god, that's gotta taste like you're on a flight.
Tastes like a scrambled egg.
No, it's gonna taste nasty.
Tastes like a scrambled egg.
It's gonna be like rubbery scrambled egg. How do
No.
you make it a fried egg?
You
You
fry
can't.
it in the microwave.
You put the oil in there and stuff. That oil makes contact with radiation. You got a problem, buddy. And that little mesh screen ain't saving your ass.
Let's take a break. Kimmy, by the way, did you price out what microwaves cost?
I did not.
Like,
actually.
I bet you can get a microwave for under $1.50.
Well, I mean, that might be one of those things where it's like they never break, so we don't realize they cost $900 each.
Oh,
There's some. Okay, there's some for under $100.
Okay, good. Get
but
that
then
one.
there are some that are like 500.
that's,
$500.
the,
I don't
that's
know what
probably
you're
the nice
getting.
air fryer one we just heard about.
Maybe.
Okay.
It also makes pizzas.
Yeah, you can get one, a decent one. It looks like for under $100.
All right. This is a man who looks like he loves using the microwave. This guy here. He'll have a lot more time to use his microwave at home. This is so bad.
What happened?
This is so bad because not only is he a major part of this defense, he was having such a great season in the
How did he
few
get?
games.
Did he get hurt during the game?
No, we talked about him yesterday, and you called him a bitch.
Oh, wait, he's out with that.
Yes, he's out with that.
And by the way, he's
You
a
know what
kid.
the problem was? You know what the problem was?
What's that?
Turns out he stood too close to the microwave. We'll tell you the really bad news next.
How
in the break
bad?
room. I'm going to tell you next on CMF.
This can't be right, man.
What do you? I don't get what you're so confused about.
Because it's like it's one of the biggest things on the man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he uses it like every time he goes and does something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna happen. What are you talking about?
And he can't. And is he done for the season?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Big game Sunday. We've been talking about it since yesterday, right? Chiefs are coming to town. 4:25. Chiefs won last night, by the way. Beat a backup quarterback laden Washington Commanders team. So they are.
With that baseball game, I completely forgot they were playing football.
I was doing the same thing.
That's a first.
No, you're not kidding, man. I mean, look, who cares? Washington.
Well, but I understand it. But this team you said is built to beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, that was the argument we made yesterday. So the Chiefs are now at 5 wins. The Bills are at 5 wins, right? So this game.
But the Chiefs are coming up.
That's what everyone's saying.
Right? Kimmy was saying it the other day. They're coming up.
So you want everybody on board and ready to roll for this game on Sunday.
You need all your soldiers.
Yep. Bills will not have that.
Right.
Yesterday, we found out what is wrong with defensive tackle Ed Oliver. The official word is he's, quote, out indefinitely with a bicep injury. It is believed that he tore his bicep. But
don't you do that working out? Sometimes you rip a muscle in your chest and stuff.
And you're down. Yeah. You're down. He has to have surgery to repair his bicep.
What? They had to stitch his muscle back together?
That's exactly what they had to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He put on his Instagram now, indefinitely. We don't know what that means. He put on his Instagram story last night that he will be back, quote, just in time to help win a ring. So that leads me to believe the Super Bowl if they get there.
So he's out for this regular season then?
Yeah.
My God, with these guys and these injuries.
All right, this hurts bad for two reasons. One, Ed Oliver, in the few games that he played this year, was playing out of his mind. He had only played in 3 games because somebody stepped on his foot in practice, week 2.
Yep.
But in those 3 games he played, as a defensive tackle, he had 3 sacks. That doesn't happen. That is just nuts kind of
He's the man.
Yes. But the bigger issue might be they're out of fat guys.
Oh.
They're all out of fat guys. They have been decimated by injury at defensive tackle. Rookie T.J. Sanders, he was playing well. He's on IR. Defensive tackle Daquan Jones, he was playing well. Hurt his calf muscle warm-ups before the Falcons game. He was put on IR.
They ain't got any backup chubbies.
Dwayne Carter, second-year guy, one of the backup chubbies. He tore his Achilles. He's out for the season. They literally do not have enough fat guy bodies on the roster to field a defense that they want to run on
They got to go down to the
Sunday.
Chinese buffet.
No, last time they did that, Marcel Darius got suspended. Racing around the Chinese buffet.
That's right. Almost crashed into it, right?
They're going to have to go out of the building to find someone this week. That's how hard up they are for fat guys.
So they don't have anybody at the moment for this position that can do it?
I don't know what the practice squad looks like.
They're not fat enough.
I mean,
Better break out the Snicker
probably
bars.
not going to be a name that you hoped you have to rely on, put it that way.
Well, you're out of names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, let's put it this way. In Atlanta, after Daquan Jones tweaked his calf muscle in warm-ups, they had to play the whole game with only 3 D tackles. They like to play with 4 or 5.
I mean, the hope is you get him back soon, right? I mean, they haven't really given I think they said like week to week last week, so I don't know what that means for him.
Problem with that is, though, those calf muscles are tricky. You tweak it once, you just keep tweaking it over and over again. You come back too soon. You got to be careful.
Tweaking.
Got a lot of tweak going on.
Oh, yeah.
Whole lot of tweaking going on. There are substantiated rumors that former Buffalo Bill Harrison Phillips, who is currently a New York Jet, may be finding his way back into the building via trade at some point.
How fat is he, though? Is he fat enough?
Yeah, I think he's fat enough.
Big guy.
Yeah.
All right.
He's pretty fat.
So he could fill in.
Well, yeah, he would be a guy that
You would have to rely
have,
on him.
have him for the rest of the season.
But what about this game?
You're going to have
You won't get anybody this week for this game.
Well, you're probably going to have to elevate Jordan Phillips again off the practice
No,
squad.
I'm saying like you're not drafting anybody in this week.
You
They
don't
can
draft.
play.
Oh my God, I hate you.
I mean, trade.
There's a huge difference.
There's a huge difference, Tommy. It's not radiation, it's microwave.
No, bro, draft versus
I mean, all the ultra
trade
things.
versus
You know what I
sign.
meant.
No, but you sound like
Don't
such an
picky
idiot.
you about this
You got to
stupid
draft
game.
a guy in.
Kimmy,
All right,
Kimmy, you looking forward to that big old NFL draft they have in
maybe
the
they
middle
need
of
a
week 9?
maybe they need.
Oh, it's a week 9 NFL draft, everybody.
Maybe they need mid-season fatty draft.
Mid-season week 9
Fatty draft.
Fatty draft. Everybody, come on in. It's time for
All
the
you fatties.
week 9 fatty draft. They could, in theory, trade for Harrison Phillips today, get him in the building, and have him ready to go by Sunday. That is not out of
But
the
he may
question.
not be that effective.
It's well, no. I mean,
But if they make that move, they got to do it today.
like now,
Yeah.
like,
Today.
like make it happen. And you're gonna have to put the fatty draft on hold. You can't even go to that. The week 9
damn it.
fatty draft that they started doing, according to you, you stupid bitch.
so they're going to lose this guy.
They're not gonna. Oh my God.
You're
Oh
not
my
beating
God.
the
These
Chiefs
things-
with all this
these-
busted up. Oh, my arm hurts. My Achilles is sore.
He blew his Achilles. This is how you know he does not know what he's talking about. He just starts making
I
noise.
think
all these
they candy
things
ass
don't
this
help,
game.
but it doesn't mean they can't win.
Every time
You
they-
can't tell me like back in the 50s. The one guy played decapitated. He should literally show up with his head in the helmet under his
you
arm.
talk like you're decapitated. Nothing is
Talk like
attached.
you're
See, again, he's doing it again.
You're decapitated.
252 WCMF. We got word yesterday Ed Oliver is out indefinitely with a bicep injury. Adam Schefter is reporting he had to have surgery for a torn bicep. Ed Oliver on his Instagram story last night said he will be back just in time to help win a ring, so that indicates Super Bowl time, and that would even be a pretty miraculous move. Matt Milano had a similar bicep injury last season, 2 years ago, and he got hurt in August and was not ready to go until December. So it's August, September, October,
Or
November,
that was a torn pec.
December. Was that the pec or the bicep?
I think the bicep he had this year was it the other way around?
No, I think it's the other way around. Pecs this year. But that's
Was
5 months, so let's see. Hold on.
So we're done.
October,
He's out.
November, December, January, February. So it'd be almost exactly the same.
Yeah. And you ain't getting to, how you getting to the Super Bowl with no guys?
Yeah, he last
Fatty draft?
September
Wow.
is when he got the pectoral injury.
Okay.
Tore his pectoral.
Not good.
Horrible.
Pecatoral. One of my favorite cheeses for my pasta. Pecatoral Romano. Look, man. Not all. It sucks that he's not there. It doesn't mean that the season's over. They're going to lose this game on Sunday. Every regular season game they play against the Chiefs, they have key pieces missing, and they seem to have success stopping them.
Well, how bad are the Chiefs beat up?
That I don't know.
They're probably healthy as hell.
Okay, yeah, but here's the thing. If
Guys out there with two biceps.
when, everyone's got two biceps.
Wait a minute. You're telling me Ed Oliver's got another bicep he could use?
Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for a
He's
little
got a
while.
spare bicep.
I'm going to talk to you for a little while.
Just go like this.
Shut up.
Get a guy like that.
When it comes to the Chiefs game,
Mm-hmm.
if there was one like star, if you had to lose a star, Ed Oliver's a guy to lose because, like we were talking about with Fates yesterday, they're not known for like running the ball.
Yeah, but now they can because you can run the ball.
Well, no, not necessarily because all their running backs are small and fast, so that's what your linebackers are there for. They're also small and fast. That's why they built this team the way they did to compete with Kansas City, small and fast.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, Kansas City, it sucks not having Ed Oliver out there. He would have put a lot more pressure on Patrick Mahomes, but
Yeah,
it's
but-
not devastating.
yeah.
It's teams down the road.
I was going to
Philly.
say Patrick Mahomes, not a quarterback you're probably getting to a ton anyways.
Exactly.
We got Philly coming to town.
You bring up a good point with Philly. They have, Saquon Barkley, and they like to run that tush push. I
and
don't
now
know.
he's riding that deer all over town. What?
No, I don't. I can't with you anymore. I
He's
can't.
riding the deer. It's very funny.
Shut up. I'm very sleepy because I fell asleep.
Oh, it's your own show?
watching-
Must be that podcast you and your brother do.
That broadcast is on fire. How dare you?
Let's go take a nap.
All right, let's take a break. Maybe they could do like a co-host draft in week 9. I'd love a fat co-host.
Well, your brother can show up.
That was the joke. Subtlety not lost on Tommy.
I went to the Dan Fate School of Comebacks. You can jump in the baby section.
Baby gap.
Let's take a break. This will bring Tommy back because he's going to get fired up as hell, just like there are a bunch of people fired up as hell because there has apparently been a problem
Yeah.
in towns across the greater Rochester area. A perfect discussion to have on a Where They Wine in Tuesday, which is
Okay.
coming up in about an hour here on CMF. You park your car in your driveway.
Yeah.
And that is unless you have too many cars or you got guests over, which you got to park in the street.
Yeah.
And people seeing a lot more street parkers in the suburbs lately.
But why?
I don't know. There are theories that we will touch on. But it turns out that every town has different rules about how, where, when you can park on the street.
Oh.
And there are people yelling that they want these rules now strictly enforced.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's CMF.
What's going on there, pistachio mouth?
Yeah, we watched you. Why did you shove them in your mouth right when we were coming in?
It was so good, I forgot.
Pistachios are really
Real
good.
good pistachios. These are like the shucked ones. Hey, guess what? Only $3 on our vending machine upstairs.
And what'd you get, 7 pistachios?
It is a crime.
Nuts are out of control.
Thank you. Amen, buddy.
All of them.
Amen. Amen. And here's the thing.
What's that?
It's going to go perfectly with what we're going to talk about here. Is I'm spitting pistachios all over my microphone. There are some people who just want to see everyone else miserable.
Yeah.
And they use the guise of law, but in reality, it's a power thing. Because something like this, in the grand scheme of life, does not matter. Does not matter. And if this is the biggest issue you have this week, you're living a great life.
All right.
So maybe it's time to eliminate these laws completely to make our life in every town better in the greater Rochester area.
I like this.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. There has been a problem in our community the last couple of months.
Whatever.
A parking problem.
Oh.
It seems as more people are moving into the greater Rochester area from out of town, more people are parking on the streets of suburban neighborhoods.
So that means
Too many cars.
they're moving in with more cars than normal?
I don't know.
Or more people are living in the same house?
Does that make sense, Kimmy?
The only reason it would make sense is if let's say we talk all the time about how people are living at home longer. So you're going to have more cars in the driveway if your kids are still living at home, right?
She's not wrong.
But
And, and instead of constantly moving them in and out of the driveway, you probably just park on the street.
And this isn't like somebody throwing a party. These are like regular park here all the time.
Daily,
like,
all the time.
This is their spot.
Yeah, we got cars on the street all the time now. And because it's not something we're used to, this has led to calls to towns across the greater Rochester area, calls to police across the greater Rochester area, and a general misunderstanding of what the actual laws are for people who have problems with street parking. So, the DNC did a story on this to help dispel some rumors.
Okay.
And what makes this whole thing super complicated, every suburb in the greater Rochester area has different rules for street parking. For example, in Henrietta, Penfield, Brighton, and Greece, it is illegal to park within 5 feet of a driveway.
So you can't block the driveway. But you have to have enough.
5 feet.
From the driveway.
From the end of the driveway.
From the entrance.
To where your bumper is.
Well, that makes sense because you need some clearance to turn.
I understand. What's funny, though, nobody knows what 5 feet is with an eyeball, especially when it
True.
comes to your yard.
But your common sense would think, how the hell is somebody
See,
getting in and out?
It's already happening.
Well, think about it. How's the Amazon guy going to drive up your driveway?
You wouldn't be able to get out with 5 feet of clearance.
Why is Amazon driving up your driveway?
To deliver the package.
They don't usually park in driveways.
Ours pull up.
Well, you have a private drive.
True.
That's not really your driveway.
No big deal.
It's not even his house.
No big deal.
I also think that complicates things because I'm just thinking of like my parents' neighborhood, and if you tried to avoid, if you had to park 5 feet from a driveway, you wouldn't really be able to park on the street because there's not that much space in between each driveway.
And that's the argument a lot of people have been making that, hey, I got nowhere to put my car. What the hell am I supposed to do here? And by the way, you bring that up, in Brighton and Penfield, if you violate their winter parking rules.
Well, then they got to plow. That makes sense.
But you're not allowed to park on the street at all starting Saturday until April 15th between 2 a.m.
How
and
they clearing
7
the streets?
Okay, but here's the thing.
What?
They can tow your car if you do it.
Right.
And it gets crazier from there based on different towns. If you are someone making noise online to the town, to the police about how people are parking in the street in your neighborhood, you are a douchebag.
Yeah.
Fair?
Unless like somebody's parking in your drive, like where you can't get out of
Or on
your
your grass.
driveway.
Okay.
I'm just letting it go.
Hold on. I wish I had the time and energy
Yeah.
to get that upset
Yeah. About a
something,
car.
right?
Yeah, but let's say, people have lawn services, the garbage guy. How's the garbage guy getting down the street?
Put it at the end of your driveway.
No, how's he navigating the
How's he gonna get
street?
down the street? Oh my God!
Because Junior's got his. Junior's
You're
got.
gonna do it.
So you don't care what your neighborhood looks like.
Why does it
I mean,
matter?
I live in the city. It's normal. It's
That's city
perfectly
living.
normal.
See,
We all
there you
live
go.
a different
You
way.
hear
But
this
I'm
right
saying,
here?
but hey, guess what? Everybody just goes about their day and lives their life despite everybody parking on the
And
street.
shut up! Your street's wide enough where you can park
Yeah.
on both sides. And the guys can get through.
I pay my taxes,
Do you
and
hear yourself?
I don't want people crapping up my drive.
One, you don't pay your
Your
taxes.
drive.
Two,
He's not paying my taxes.
You don't own that road.
No, it's public property. So in Pittsford, you can't drive. You cannot park like on the side streets if you make less than $65,000.
Okay.
There is one
Get out.
time that I've gotten annoyed with people parking on the
Oh,
street?
go ahead there, Tommy Jr.
You have a driveway and you don't use it.
That's weird.
Why?
No, I'll explain.
I mean, like, it doesn't bother
explain.
me so
You don't
much. It's
wanna
not
back up.
affecting me. I just don't get, like, why not just use your driveway?
So I've got kids,
Yeah.
and I got a daughter that plays hockey, and I got kids that like to draw. When they were little, they would like to draw
Right.
with
Yeah,
chalk on the
this
driveway.
Wait,
person
what's the
didn't have
hockey got
kids.
to do with it?
She wants to play hockey in the driveway, so I would put my car, my wife and I would put the cars in the street so the kids could have the driveway to play.
So you let your child
Yeah.
wing hard pucks
Yes.
at your garage door.
Yes.
Ruining the garage door.
That is every hockey parent in Rochester. Yeah, that's why there's puck marks on every other garage door in Rochester.
That I don't get, but that's a different story.
What am I going to do?
Not ruin your garage door.
I'll have to replace. It's going to get replaced eventually. Go shoot the pucks, whatever, man.
All right. You do you.
Are you serious? You got a kid that plays hockey. You're not going to let her shoot hockey
No.
pucks in the driveway. Where's she supposed to shoot? 'em?
Gretzky didn't do it.
Shoot hockey pucks in the driveway?
No, at the garage door.
Okay. Bet you did.
No, he didn't.
Sidney Crosby shot pucks into a dryer in his basement.
Let me tell you something. Okay, you can shoot pucks at my garage door if you make it to the NHL and you buy me a house.
Okay.
If not,
Fair.
you owe me, kid. You ain't no Sidney Crosby. You ain't Bing Crosby. You ain't no Crosby. You ain't Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Any other Crosby's you want to jump in on there? The gas station that's in central New York? 252 WCMF. The Democrat and Chronicle had to do a story on parking rules on the street in the suburbs of the greater Rochester area because of apparently a ton of people calling the towns and police department and getting furious with folks what they believe were breaking laws parking on the street in front of their house. And here's the thing. You know what this is all about, and you just touched on it by accident
What
a
is
second
it?
ago. People think they own the street in front of their house. And they don't, for whatever reason, want to look out the window and see someone else's car parked in front of their property.
Right. Yeah.
But you don't own the street.
No, but we all own the street.
Yeah, exactly. So they can park there.
To a degree, yes. But not. But here's the problem: when you let people do things, every jackass who's got their hoopty, their crap ass car down the street.
What does it matter if they're with their car?
You
looks?
crapping up the
Just on
joint.
the
Okay.
street.
You cluttering and crapping.
I'm not doing it.
Wait.
Not doing it. No.
You know.
Not going to participate.
You're cluttering and crapping.
Yes, you are.
Crapping and a cluttering.
Not doing it.
Clutter and a crapping.
No, I'm not on
Crapping
your
and a
side.
cluttering.
I would like to make a serious suggestion.
Yeah, you want to turn every neighborhood into your neighborhood where you grew up.
Okay. I think, Kimmy,
Yeah.
we should eliminate all street parking rules in every suburb in the greater Rochester area. That would make life
That's
easier
anarchy.
for everybody.
That's anarchy.
Anarchy in the Coit.
Yes.
One of my favorite Sex Pistols albums.
The only thing you're gonna run into though is when like the weather gets bad and
How you plowing?
Okay,
and
fine.
now like you can't get out of your
Okay,
street.
fine. That's
Yeah.
7 months of the year.
I was
It's
about
plowable
to-
streets.
Okay, it's not 7 months. Of the
7
year,
months a year we
stupid
plow.
bitch. All right, fine. The
We
plow
drop in
rules.
blaze come November 1st.
Shut up.
That's what I've been hearing.
The plow rules. There, fine. But when the weather is nice,
What about the fire department we got to get through?
There shouldn't. Bro, I'm not saying
And people will park in front of hydrants and all kind of crap.
that's not a town rule. That's like an everywhere rule.
No, but like when the
You know
when
what
the
I
big
mean.
fire trucks get down the street and the emergency vehicles.
Oh my
that got
God! A big
problems,
fire truck.
This is our husband's business.
Bought the fire department.
You don't care. You don't care about Kimmy's house.
Oh my God!
He's kind of right there too. I mean, if you have an emergency,
How you getting
it's
around?
tough.
Oh, no,
did-
they don't care. They
I
don't
mean,
care.
that's you're also assuming everybody's going to park where they're not blocking something.
And
you
they're
know,
not.
that would be.
You're
my
not even
fear.
saying words anymore.
They're gonna block my mailbox. They're gonna block my hydrant. What? Or am I walking my dog?
In the street
No, but he wants to take a little tinkle over here.
on somebody else's lawn. That's a bigger problem to me.
No, you. Can
I don't
get
want your
that-
dog taking a pee on my yard. It's gonna kill the grass.
And I always bring my poop bag. I'm
Okay,
very,
you
I'm
bring
very
your pee
efficient.
bag. You bring a pee bag to put over your dog's genitals so they can pee in the bag.
Yes. I has a colostomy bag. Where she has a little wet bag.
So there is one question we don't get answered in this story of the DNC, and it must be the biggest issue.
What's that?
When I park on the street,
Mhm.
am I supposed to keep all my tires on the road, or do I put my tires a little bit on someone's grass?
No.
What is
no.
the no? Which one is the legal way?
What-
I'm
what-
asking.
I'm gonna say on the road.
Okay,
Yeah.
but going back to Tommy's issue,
Yeah, but I know. I remember being afraid of going to some of my friends' houses as a kid
Sure.
because their dads were so particular about their lawn that they would make you move your car if you were at all on the grass if
Yeah,
you're
no
parked in
footfall.
front of their house.
I understand how cranky old men feel. What I am asking is, legally,
Yeah.
am I supposed to keep my car on the pavement Or am I supposed to put my tire a little bit on the grass?
I mean, I would think you don't want to be on somebody's property.
Okay.
So that would be.
Yeah, that's trespassing.
Yeah.
It's not trespassing.
Sure as hell is.
All right, so then you got no problem blocking the fire trucks then.
I have no.
No, that's Kimmy's husband's job. You don't care about Kimmy's husband's
I
job.
don't want your ass in my neighborhood.
If I have, why?
It's probably your neighbor. Your neighbors are the one parking on your street.
I don't want.
It's not somebody like, a mile up the road thinking, I think I'll just park my car here and walk home.
I just don't want anybody parking in the road.
Okay, but that's not. See,
You're not
this is
throwing
what
a
I'm
goddamn
this is what
Bills party.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? It has nothing to do with safety, and it has nothing to do
It's
with
aesthetics.
It's the street, bro. Who
Yeah,
cares?
you ruined the quaintness of my neighborhood.
You don't have a neighborhood, and
Are those words?
you just say such stupid things.
Don't blame me for your mouth.
My parents have this problem in their neighborhood where there's a couple a couple houses that will keep their car in the street, and they must have a neighbor that keeps calling the cops. So they will go so far out of their way to be like, it's not us. We don't care if you park. Like, they're paranoid that people think they're the ones calling the cops because they just don't want that unnecessary tension.
Do you hear that? You want to be that guy?
I think I am that guy. You know how I get up at the neighborhood?
Yeah, but you again,
This is your neighborhood.
you live in your wife's house, bro. Like, it is amazing. You're like a cat, right? Like, you show up and
cool cat,
you think
top cat.
No, that's not what I'm saying. And that was the Kimmy doesn't even know what top cat is.
Yeah, he was so cool.
No, he wasn't.
He was always out getting tail.
Okay. You're like a cat that moves in, and all of a sudden you think you own the house for some reason. For example, Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, Boomer Tommy thinking the world revolves around him.
Boomer Tommy.
I mean,
you're all gonna turn into boomers, man.
no, we're not. See, it's
No,
the
we're not,
your
man. We're gonna be
generation.
the cool generation. I'm gonna let my kid grow his hair long, do whatever the hell he wants, man. I'm gonna be cool, man. I'm different than my daddy, man.
I've owned a house for 13 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Park in front of my lawn. I don't care. Park on my grass. I don't care. I don't care, man. Whatever. What does that affect me? How does that affect me? I got kids I'm trying to raise. I got a job I got to go to. I don't care. Why would I care? Why do you care? Who cares?
I care.
No, you.
I care about this country.
No, you
and
don't.
the way it looks.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Really? You care about this country?
Yeah.
You gonna vote coming up?
Yeah.
Who are you voting for?
All the right ones, buddy.
Uh-huh.
The good side.
Uh-huh. I'm not taking any of these phone calls because I don't have the patience. So I'd like to apologize to everyone that's been waiting on hold. I just don't have it, and I don't want to yell at you guys because you all sound like good people. So we're just going to move on to the next discussion. Actually, it involves an angry man.
Oh.
And it's a follow-up on a story we talked about yesterday.
What happened?
Well, we were talking about the town of Canisteo and how there was a crime going on down in Canisteo.
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah, the guy ripped off some money?
Nope, something else.
You can roll
It
it.
involved pumpkins.
Oh, the Smashing Pumpkins.
You got it. And I said, if these were kids, it's kids hijinks,
Yeah.
slap on
Which
the
it
wrist.
sounded
Kind of what
like.
you expect.
If these were adults, throw the book at him. Both of you laughed at me saying, no adults do that,
There.
right? No adults smash
Wait,
pumpkins.
so they
Define
got a guy.
adult.
It's not this story. It's a different town.
Oh.
No.
Because apparently, guess what? Grown-ass men do smash pumpkins. And I'm not just talking Billy Corgan, buddy.
All right. Wow.
Lead singer of Smashing Pumpkins. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CF. I tried to tell you yesterday, man.
What's that?
Right at this time, I warned you this was a thing, and you didn't want to listen. But thanks to our crack break room investigative team,
Yeah.
we sit here again to talk about a strange group of people who just don't want joy. But I guess the story could be a little bit different. So we might need to dive deeper with the rest of our break room detective agency. You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. In about 30 minutes, we play everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got a post for the neighborhood app. She is back in the commissioner's chair.
Yeah. This might be where they wine in first. This was a self-reported where they wine in.
Wait, what?
This person wanted me to see their post.
So they made a post.
They made a post.
And sent you the post.
Yes.
Oh.
Is this in an effort to game the system?
Well, no. They were more so, they highlighted some of the comments on their post was what they had a problem with.
Was their post normal?
Is there a normal post?
Not according to their neighbors.
If you're on that site, you ain't normal.
Everybody does it, man.
I know.
Everybody
People
does
ain't normal.
All right, we'll get to it. Where they wanted first is after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So around this time yesterday, we were talking about a story out of Canisteo, New York, south of us. Someone or some people have been smashing pumpkins and destroying Halloween decorations overnight. And as we discussed this story, I had said, if these are kids, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Slap them on the wrist is what kids do.
Absolutely.
But if these are adults doing this, lock them up because it's the dickiest thing you could possibly do. And when I had that take, both of you were like, no adults would ever do that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine.
That an adult would go smashing pumpkins and destroying
What a
stuff like
weirdo.
that. Okay. Well,
Tell me you found more.
I'd like to thank Bobby for sharing this story with us after the show yesterday.
What happened?
Back in late September, a 49-year-old Webster man was arrested for allegedly smashing pumpkins.
Okay. 49.
49 years old.
How
Was he by
sad.
himself?
I hope.
But okay,
No, I think that makes it
I hope
more
he didn't have a
strange if you're
crew.
doing it by yourself.
Oh, he had a crew of guys?
Well, I guess I could see doing it because you think you look cool to like
At
a
50?
teenager or something. I don't know. I don't know why you'd go off and do this like on your own.
Let's break this down before we get into the actual details, because the details may change the way we see this story.
Yeah, because you've made the turn in life.
Okay, but let's talk about this. Is it more sad to smash pumpkins by yourself, or would you judge a group of 49-year-old men harder?
I would just think they're drunk or something.
But I would be shocked for one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm maybe more shocked if I saw a group of older guys smashing. Yeah, I would be shocked to see a crew.
Okay.
But
A crew of jackasses at that age.
But you had a crew of jackasses in your 30s.
30s.
He had a crew of jackasses in his 50s. Easy.
Yeah,
Let's not cut him short
I would
here.
think you would, of all people, would understand the group troublemakers.
But we didn't destroy it. Well, we didn't shoot fireworks at cars.
Wait,
Yeah.
you were shooting fireworks at cars too?
And-
No. Park cars by accident because the thing we set on fire, it started to roll and started indiscriminately firing these little projectiles into the sides of cars.
Oh, when you put it like
Okay,
that, it makes
yeah,
perfect sense.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I misunderstood. I thought that as a 34-year-old man, you were intentionally shooting fireworks at cars while drunk.
No.
Not accidentally, which
Accidentally.
makes it not sad at all.
But we were sad. I'm okay. I was a sad guy. Sad man.
So you
Drunk.
would say group of men is more sad than individual pumpkin smasher.
It would both be weird, but I guess the sadder would be a group of these dudes.
I can understand how a group of men could come to this really stupid
Really?
idea. I don't understand how an individual man could. All it takes is one guy to be like, he won't, and then you go, yeah, I will, and then you smash a pumpkin.
Why can't you think some guy that's just twisted in the head?
Well, here's the thing.
What?
This story that Bobby sent us is not what you think it is.
So what is it?
Because this 49-year-old man from Webster is accused of smashing pumpkins. But the story, which happened, by the way, out in Wayne County,
Wow.
police say just before noon on this day in late September.
Wait, noon?
Noon. He drove up to a roadside pumpkin stand along Route 350.
Wait, somebody's selling these things?
Yes. And he got out of the car and started smashing
Look at a
pumpkins.
president.
What a
Damn
dick.
Yeah, that's somebody's livelihood.
Well, I
possibly.
don't know if you're making.
Or it's just something
I-
I enjoy doing on the side.
I hope you're not. Your livelihood
Yeah.
isn't roadside pumpkins.
No, if it's connected to a farm or something, I don't know.
Okay.
He goes after the chickens next.
Please say.
Smashing chickens. One of the worst bands of all time.
Please say when this 49-year-old
Yeah.
man was done, he had smashed around $100 worth of
Oh, my
pumpkins.
God.
I don't know what that is in pumpkins.
Let's say you smash like 15 pumpkins. Oh, let's say it's $10 a pumpkin.
I'm going to go
Yeah.
10. Well, that would be 10 pumpkins.
Yeah.
Police say they
Or
caught
less
him.
than 10. I don't know.
Police also say they caught him in the act of smashing the pumpkin.
So was he like just picking him up and hurling him in the street?
That's kind of what it sounds like, man. Like I mean, I'm giving you all the details I have.
Like, I'm just trying to think why you'd be so angry at a pumpkin stand. Like, I don't think you
Yeah.
did this out of anger. You just did it because there was an opportunity to smash.
No,
the
but
He's got to
pumpkins.
have an underlying issue with the guy that sells the pumpkins.
Maybe.
Okay, but here's what's weird. It says he's from Webster. This happened all the way out in Wayne County.
Wayne County Webby and Wayne County kind of touch.
We're not doing that. Kimmy, you're right. I don't know where on Route 350.
You know,
this
because
was.
you can from my house to
Fine.
get into Wayne County was like a 5-minute drive.
Sure,
Well,
sure.
But are you thinking about?
No, he's right. 104 goes
Yeah,
up.
Yeah,
you're
they
right, you're
touch.
right, You're
Yeah,
right.
he's right.
Yep.
So you think this is more of a personal thing?
It almost sounds like it, man. The fact that you pulled over and smashed guys' pumpkins, that's a business or a side hustle, whatever, makes it sound like you had an issue with that dude or lady that was growing them pumpkins.
Okay, but it's a pretty public way to handle that
In
issue.
broad daylight.
And I would
Everybody's
once
watching
again,
you.
I would like to read a sentence from the story that we kind of jumped over here.
Sure.
Again, 252 WCMF. Bobby sent us the story yesterday after I made the argument. You spit that zucchini out of your mouth onto your sweater.
Did I really?
I watched it happen.
God damn it.
And I wanted to let it. Yeah,
Why'd you
got it.
tell me?
Oh, because it was funny.
No, because it's going to set.
Oh, it's going to set your sweater.
It'll
Honey, the
stain.
zucchini sweat.
No,
The
it'll
zucchini set out a sweater.
It'll
I got
stain.
a bad set zucchini stain.
It's royal blue, man.
Wow, oh no. Yesterday we were talking about these smashed Halloween decorations in Canisteo. I had said
Yeah.
these might be adults. You guys said I was stupid. Bobby finds this story.
All right.
Happened out in Webster, in Wayne County. Man from Webster, 49 years old, was arrested after police say on Route 350 he got out in the middle just before noon and started smashing pumpkins into the road.
Shocking.
Police say he smashed around $100 worth before he was caught. He was caught by the cops while he was
Wait.
smashing the
Well, it
pumpkins.
might
So
take a
they
little
rolled
while to
up on
smash
him?
that many
Yeah,
pumpkins.
that's what the story says. He was caught in the act of smashing the pumpkins.
How funny is that, though?
What? How do you?
Like when he turned around and saw a squad car sitting
Yeah.
there.
Woo!
Did they pull their
What
guns?
happened?
No, it's not a deadly weapon.
No, but like you don't know what he's doing.
He's smashing pumpkins.
Well,
What if
then
he doesn't
it looks
stop?
crazy.
You don't pull a gun on a guy smashing pumpkins.
Did you tase him?
No, he's not a danger.
Well, then
to-
you'd have to club
Well,
him.
don't you wonder if he automatically admitted to doing it or if he was just like, look at this mess, guys, right?
They said they caught him in the act.
All right,
like
so
if
he
you had
would be
a pumpkin over your head.
Over his head. Oh,
Ah!
all right. God, what a story.
What do you say?
I don't know.
So what?
The cop. You're the man smashing the pumpkins. Cop goes, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Freeze.
What do you say?
Grabs a pumpkin slowly.
No, I'm saying if you're the man smashing the pumpkins, how do you explain what you're doing without looking? I mean, you already look.
So what's your lie?
Yes.
basically?
I mean, what lie could you tell where
Yeah.
you'd reasonably go,
Oh, these are in the road. I'm putting them back.
you're smashing them.
These are the unlucky ones. I don't know what you would say.
There's nothing you
No,
can
you
say
couldn't.
where the
Other
cops
than-
wouldn't think
Yeah, you're
you're
cold.
Wanted
Yeah,
to smash some pumpkins today.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the thing. First of all, I told you so. I told you so. Adults are capable of this. But like we said, this story is different than the rest, and there is no a motive for the alleged crime here.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are under the impression that he knew this person personally, and that's
He
why
had
he
a
was
beef with the pumpkin seller.
Okay, gotcha. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What else could the situation be? Because I get like if you have a personal discussion.
Yeah.
But then again, like it's $100 worth of pumpkins. Is that
Yeah.
really going to hurt that person?
No,
Like,
but it's going to hurt you because now you're screwed.
And maybe it's more just I made this mess for
Yeah.
them to clean up. I
okay, but
don't
that's
know.
gonna get cleaned up by like the squirrels and the raccoons real quick. Like
Yeah.
that's not gonna be there for long.
Could it be like I don't know what this I'm not really familiar with the road, but maybe he was pissed because he takes this road every day and people were always pulled over to buy the pumpkins.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
like he's pissed at this stand because it's causing traffic.
But there's like a million stands out in Wayne
yeah,
County.
I would
They're all
think though
over
it's
the
probably
place.
easy to get around. But I
Especially
don't
this
know.
time of the year.
How do people that live out that way feel about those stands? 252 WCMF, 252.
But this is kind of a way of life.
Well, I mean, we don't live out there though. Like for us, it's quaint and fun.
But I even had him in Webster, like in that area. That
Mm-hmm.
I had that guy down the street that had the chickens and he had the flowers and all kind of crap up there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I like it too. But I guess if I lived near there,
But I
or
never
took-
saw like a line where it was like, oh my god.
No, you're right. I've actually never seen anyone stopped at any roadside stand in my
I've
life.
seen
No.
people
I
stop,
swear to
not
God.
a ton
I
of people,
have.
but yeah, I've seen people stop.
Yeah,
at
they got
those
the
stands.
corn, the tomatoes.
So
Yeah.
there's one around the corner from my house.
Yeah,
They got the corn, the tomatoes, all
Yeah,
that stuff.
delicious.
Right? Yeah, it's right on West Henrietta Road. If you
Nice
drive down that way.
eggplant.
They sell eggs out of a cooler too.
Yeah.
oh,
So yeah,
I don't want that.
the guy he also sold meat out of yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
I've
a
seen
standing up thing.
They got one of those around the corner from Genesee Country Village
Yeah.
Museum. Meat out of a cooler.
Yeah, delicious.
But like this one near my house, it's just like leave the money behind and take what
Yeah,
you want.
it's
right?
change
Yeah.
box.
But and it's like a big it's a big thing. But I've never seen anyone stop there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how these people stay in business or if it's worth it to them. Like no one ever stops.
Oh.
I will say, if someone were to pull over on the shoulder to do it, it would be a scary situation on West Henrietta Road because everyone's doing
Well, that's a
45, 50.
busier road, but
But all of these, I mean, what's 350 is probably a 55-mile-an-hour road.
yeah, I mean, if you go out 104 that way, those stands are all over the place.
But that's what I mean. Like 104 is 55 mile an hour.
Yeah,
And-
you gotta grab them tomatoes quick, son.
I mean, Kimmy's theory may not be the worst theory in
All
the
right.
world. 252 WCMF, where are the break room detective agencies? I mean, I'm surprised you haven't gone to Jilted Lover. That's usually where you go first.
Oh, somebody messing. Nah, I never said messing.
Pumpkin messing.
Pumpkin.
Big old jack-o'-lantern. That jack-o'-lantern's smiling for a reason, buddy.
I'm dying to know what his goal was. Was he trying to smash all the pumpkins?
Why not?
Like, was he going to stop at some point, or was he just going to keep going until somebody came and stopped him?
Well, to her point, I mean, the fact that he was caught in the act by the cops.
Maybe he got a little tired.
yeah,
That's harder on your body than you think.
that bursitis kicked in.
Do you think you could smash a pumpkin on one shot on the ground with the force that you drop it or throw it down with?
Oh, true.
I
Yeah, you'd have to
guess.
put
I don't know.
a little oomph into that.
Because,
I
like,
mean, you're just coming like straight down.
Yeah, but
Okay, let's-
sometimes it doesn't smash. It's not a satisfying smash.
yeah, or smash it all. Let's talk.
Yeah.
Let's talk physics for a second.
Right.
All right. Because I would think the bigger the pumpkin, the more space on the inside, the easier it would smash.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
Maybe.
I don't know.
If you can get it over your head, it's heavier, so
I
it's
thought
going.
there's more seeds in it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but it's more hollow, right?
Oh.
Like if you can get it over your head, the speed at which it would travel is faster.
But if you get a little one, you can just wail on.
No,
it.
but it's tighter in there. You know what I'm saying? There's
Tight
not
pumpkin?
there's not as much space,
Right.
and it's not going to go as fast because it doesn't weigh as much.
So you're saying bigger?
Bigger would smash better, but there would have to have been a couple of pumpkins that he tried to put over his head through, and it didn't smash right
Yeah.
away.
Then you
Which-
got to resmash.
But that has to be a very defeating moment
Yeah.
in a man's life at
I'll
49.
do it again.
I'm gonna have to
it
pick.
bounces.
I'm gonna pick this pumpkin back up, and I'm gonna try it again because I couldn't smash it on the first
Right.
try.
All right, makes you look a little bit of a wuss.
So, and I'm wondering too. You know, it says again, a 49-year-old man from Webster arrested out in Wayne County for allegedly smashing pumpkins at a roadside pumpkin stand. Was it the homeowner who called the cops, or was it someone driving by?
It had to be
I
somebody
bet you
driving
it was
by.
somebody driving by because he may have thought the homeowner wasn't home.
Okay.
And that's why he chose to do it then.
'Cause that farmer's coming out and
Yeah.
giving him a knuckle sandwich.
And that's why he got caught in the act
big
because he
old
didn't
farm hand.
know anybody called the cops.
Think of your average farmer.
Sure.
A brawny guy, broad at the shoulder, narrow at the hip, and he don't take no lip. Chewed it back and spit.
The reason I asked Kimmy
Mm-hmm.
about who called the cops.
Yeah.
If I were to drive by a roadside stand and see a man smashing pumpkins, I don't think I would call 911.
Really? That wouldn't be a little.
You'd call the cops?
Probably not. But
Okay.
I would think he's up to no. I don't think he's.
Except to no good. We're doing pumpkin smashing.
I don't think he's there. I don't think he was hired to do this. put it that
I
way.
don't know what the hell's going on, but I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to call the cops. You're not going to believe this.
Okay, I might do it if let's say I live on that street. I know that person. I'm probably going to call the cops.
Yeah, it's Farmer Bob.
Okay. But
Yeah.
again,
You're tight with the guy.
But again, well, I mean, who knows what the space between these houses were? I have in my head pictured like some, farmhouse where you got neighbors that are a quarter
Yeah.
mile away from each other.
Okay.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Says, here in Wayne County, roadside stands are a way of life.
Yeah.
These farmers and I respect it, as do a lot of people around these towns.
No farm, no
could have been
food,
another
son.
farmer that drove by and called the
Oh,
cops.
Oh.
competitive farming.
So he goes on
No.
here.
No.
No,
Another
he meant-
farmer.
He meant that they were in solidarity,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
called the cops.
Oh.
Although I do like the
What is the guy? Another farmer. A beef.
smash of the pumpkins.
Yeah.
A pumpkin beef.
Mm-hmm.
This message goes on. Last fall, we got wind of a douchebag going around stealing from local stands, so me and some buddies waited one night with paintball guns. Never heard a grown man yell so loud. I wouldn't do that.
No.
Yeah, that's assault.
Yep, that's a big crime that you could go to jail for.
And you got that idea from Yellowstone.
Did he?
Well, they had regular guns.
Don't do that either.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Don't copy what you see on Western TV shows.
All right, so moral of the story, leave the pumpkins.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while. But before we get there, getting fired is embarrassing.
Oh, yeah.
Getting fired from a public job is even more embarrassing. But I would argue there is no more an embarrassing way to get fired than what happened to this man who 100% deserves it. He put himself in this position. He walked away from a dream job to take this gig because he said the dream job wasn't good enough for him.
So they've already let him go.
He's gone.
And he had a pretty good run for a while, didn't he?
At the first school he did.
But not at the second school?
No, well, that's why he doesn't have a job anymore.
Oh.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Being told you're fired is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Finding out that they are willing to spend this much money for you to simply not be there anymore.
Oh, so they got to pay him off?
They do. And yes, he gets the money, which is sweet, right? But everyone in America knows how much they are willing to spend to not be around you anymore. And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. Look, it's easy as regular people to sit back, look at the story, and go, this guy's making out like a bandit.
Okay.
Right? Living the lives that we do. And you'd be right. But with this job comes a massive ego. In fact, the only reason this guy has this job is because the movie made due to his massive ego.
But they all have that ego at that level, don't they? They get to that there.
I agree with you. And because of that massive ego, this has to be one of the worst things that could ever happen to you. You're hanging out in the break room. We're at Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, Where They Whining, coming up in about 10 minutes. Get your brains ready to roll. Kimmy says a first ever in Where They Whine in history, which we'll tell you about just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. There have been a lot of coach firings in college football this year. The high-profile ones, James Franklin, head coach of the Penn State Nittany Lions, he was let go a couple of weeks ago.
Damn.
That cost a lot of money. But the one that will live on forever happened over the weekend. Brian Kelly was the coach of the LSU Tigers football team. And for those who don't know, Brian Kelly was the coach of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish for a very long time. Had some pretty good success with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. In fact, there's a couple kids from Rochester that played for him at Notre Dame.
Oh, all right.
Back in 2022, out of nowhere, Brian Kelly, who had a dream job for the majority of college football coaches, walked away from Notre Dame.
Okay.
To sign
Notre Dame.
He walked away
Football
from
school.
You got it.
Yes.
To sign a 10-year, $100 million contract with the LSU Tigers.
That had to be at the time the biggest when he signed it.
I don't know.
$100 million.
10-year, $100 million contract.
Damn.
Now here's the thing. He said it wasn't about the money. Wow. He went on record. And said the reason he left Notre Dame is because he would not have an opportunity to play for a national championship as the head coach of Notre Dame.
That's kind of on you.
The school, no, he said the school was too strict, that they took the academics too seriously, and that he wanted to go to a place in the SEC where he could actually compete to be one of the best of all time.
Not a lot of thinking in Louisiana.
He had good teams. And by the way, the next coach kind of blew up that argument.
Yes, so in the time that Brian Kelly left, Notre Dame went to a national championship. Now, they lost it, but they've been playing really, really well. They got a shot to make the playoffs.
So he's never been to a national championship.
I do not believe he has been to a national. Did he go with Notre Dame? I think maybe. Okay.
All right, so now he goes down to LSU and he's going to turn things around.
So he started in 2022, and things since he got to Baton Rouge have not been good.
Whatever.
Brian Kelly and the LSU Tigers, in that time, are 23-13 as a ranked team. They have the most losses as a ranked team in that time in college football.
Oh.
So because of that, after another embarrassing loss over the weekend, Brian Kelly was fired.
Oh, the Kansas.
The problem is his money guaranteed.
Wait, $100 million?
So they had to come to an agreement.
Yeah, because he's holding all the cards, man.
You got it. It is believed that his buyout from LSU will be $54 million.
God damn.
Just leave.
To leave. It will be the second largest college football coach buyout in NCAA history, the largest being Jimbo Fisher, who was fired from Texas A&M and paid $76.8 million to go home.
Damn.
I didn't know these coaches were making that kind of
around.
bank.
Yeah. Oh, you want the worst part, man?
What?
LSU, that's a state-run institution.
Yeah, so it's all state money.
That's tax money.
Yeah. And I think Louisiana, if they're not the poorest state in the union, they're right there with Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama.
Well, they might be now because they got to pay Brian Kelly $54 million.
Think about that, man.
So here's the thing.
You po and you owe.
Yep. You can argue that being paid $54 million to not have to work is a master stroke, and that's awesome.
I mean, there's worse ways to leaving.
But in shame.
Okay, but that's just it. I want you to look at it this way.
The money makes it probably a little better, but.
Kimmy, Brian Kelly said that he was too good for Notre Dame.
Yep.
And he was going to go show them how things work at LSU.
Yeah.
He failed miserably.
Yeah.
He was always a headline everywhere he went. He's kind of a
He
dick.
did that embarrassing thing where he spoke in a southern accent all of a sudden.
At his press conference, he spoke in a southern accent.
Right.
Kelly was a two-time national championship participant.
I was just going to say.
Okay.
Yep.
Kelly, it's now public that LSU disliked him so much.
Yeah.
They were willing to part with $54 million so
I mean, was
he
it that
simply
bad?
wouldn't come in anymore.
Because was he still ranked?
Well, yeah,
But
he had
losing.
some
Bad
ranked losses. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, look, man, this is LSU.
I know,
they
yeah.
have these ideas of what they are. They think they're a national
I'm
championship
always
team every year.
amazed how much money has been sunk into that university and the facilities that they have. Looks insane.
I mean, there's a lot of money in those programs.
No, that's not what I hear, Kimmy. I hear you can't pay the kids. Stupid. This is so effing stupid. If I got to read one more think piece about how college football is being ruined by money going to kids, and these coaches are getting
I
$80
didn't know they were
million
making that kind of
not
money.
to work,
Yeah.
not to work. Brian Kelly, who is
But again, this is all a self-inflicted wound. Like you now have two schools that are laughing at you
100%.
for ending in this way.
100%. Like, this has to be the worst way to get fired in the history of the world.
All right, so if you're Brian Kelly, now you walk away with your money, do you go buy a boat, a nice fancy boat, and then put on the back failure?
If you had a sense of humor, you would.
Yeah, because yeah, a little mixed message, right?
Sure.
No degree failure.
I mean, bro, like getting fired, period, is embarrassing.
Oh, sure.
Right? Then everyone knowing why you got fired is also embarrassing, which is a rare thing for most people.
Yeah, and he's a national story.
But to find out that your place of employment
Yeah.
disliked you so much, they were willing to part with $54 million just to get you to not come into work. Oh, my God.
So he's going to be an analyst. He's going to show up on one of these
Probably.
shows.
They always do. No
Every
matter,
one of these guys.
No matter. Like I still can't believe Urban Meyer is on a bunch of these. Like I don't even know. I don't know what
He's on Fox.
network it is. But yeah, like
Or is
they
it Big
feature
Fox?
him. I think it is Fox. But yeah, like they keep bringing that guy back around, and I'm just like, why?
Okay, so like here's the other
He's
thing.
left multiple schools
But
in shame.
even in the pros, you never won a Super Bowl, but for some reason you're an analyst.
But there's a difference, I think, between to Kimmy's point.
What's
you know,
that?
you see these guys that weren't successful playing NFL football. That happens. You
Yeah.
know, it's hard to win a Super Bowl, right? You don't see a lot of terrible people get analyzing jobs. Ray
Yeah.
Lewis aside, every college football coach ends up being a horrible person.
No.
Name me one college football coach that eventually it didn't come out where it was like, oh
Yeah,
my God.
Got some, yeah.
Urban Meyer,
habits.
right? Nick Saban, the stuff that's in his past is pretty
What did he
terrible.
do?
Does he?
You got the whole thing with the Dolphins.
Okay, he's one guy though where there's nothing I can really point to.
I'll tell you the story.
specifically.
A Dolphins offensive lineman has told the story on multiple
Yeah.
occasions. When he was coaching for the Miami Dolphins in the NFL, he tried to run like, I'm the man here. This is what we're
Yeah.
going to do it. So he ran a really hard practice in the heat. One of his players
Yeah.
went in a heat stroke and was having a seizure, a medical emergency on the floor. He stepped over the player while it was happening and went into his office.
Oh, geez. That's not a nice man.
No, it's not.
All right, how about Lou Holtz?
Don't Google it.
What poor Lou do that anymore?
Well, you want to talk about academic infractions? Or you
How
wanna
about Woody
talk
Hayes? Nice guy.
yeah.
Only punched one kid out.
Yeah. I mean, can you name one college football coach,
I'm trying to think
big
of
name
even,
coach, where you weren't at the end like?
I'm even
oh,
thinking like basketball. Yeah, they got a lot of bad ones.
Yeah.
Basketball is even worse than college football, really.
yeah. But I mean, to your point, like these guys are like lifted up as gods, and whatever
They're
is
given too much power because they become more powerful than the school.
yes,
Because they put these schools on the map.
sure.
Probably who coached? I can't think of one.
Bro, I'm telling you, I was thinking about this last night. I can't think of a legendary college football coach where
Even the likable ones
Yes.
go bad.
I mean, look, you got a guy. You remember Ed Orgeron, right?
How do I know that?
So he was,
He had the deep voice at LSU.
Talking like this, he was
and he
at
won a
LSU.
national
He
championship.
did, like a miracle run. There's allegations about him. Not good. Not good
Yeah,
stuff.
his voice sounded like if my rectum could talk. Could he talk like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like throat cancer.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like some of like the nicer coaches just aren't successful enough.
Well, yeah,
know
because
what
you
I
don't
mean?
know him.
I mean, and it sucks because like that,
Yeah.
like you have this job where you try and play it off. Like, I'm here to help out the kids and I want to make them into strong, well-rounded men. And you're just there to pad your own bank account and build a,
Yeah.
legacy.
Well,
for
the money got too big, too. I mean, you're paying people hundreds of millions of dollars.
to
man.
coach a game on the
I
state's
do
dime.
think
Yeah.
right now though you're seeing a big turnover in coaches in both college football and basketball. Like a lot of these older guys are calling it quits. So it will be interesting to see with these younger dudes coming up, like if they continue to have that ego or if they have a slightly different perspective on it all.
I've had a theory.
Because I mean, they're going to be forced to change the way they view it just based on the NIL stuff, right?
Well, no, maybe not. You look at a guy like Dabo Swinney at Clemson,
Yeah, but he's I
who
think of
also
him
a
as
giant douche.
I think of him as an
Well,
older
his
guy
name's
though. Like I'm
Dabo.
talking about some of like these younger, like guys younger than us
You're
that are
talking about
getting
like
these-
Marcus Freeman at
Sure,
Notre Dame.
yeah,
The
yeah.
new young coaches coming.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you watch Marcus Freeman do his thing at Notre Dame, and I want to like him. He seems like a nice guy, but I am wincing to hear like what happened in the background 5 years from now.
We need to go back to the basics. Get back. Guys like Bobby Knight. Get the general back here. Straighten this crap out.
No,
Choke a kid.
Don't mouth off, and I won't choke you. No, I made an argument years ago that it's impossible to be a good person and a successful college sports coach.
It's just built into it's cooked into the stew, man.
All right, people are now throwing names out
Of good coaches.
coaches that aren't bad people.
Angels.
All right, so Ryan Day at OSU, Ohio State University.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything bad about him.
But he's fairly new, right?
He won a national championship last season. But again, like he's only been around, to your point, for a couple of years.
But to get to that level, because you've got everything has to line up perfectly to win these national championships.
Sure.
You've got to be an ass. You've got to cut corners. You've got to pull moves. There's just no way it falls. You can't be an angel and win a national championship. There's just no way.
Well, then change the system, man.
Yeah.
And
But you won't like the game.
No, sure, it's football, man. I'll like the game. I don't need some.
I think it helps that I think players have a little bit more power than they used to in the past.
Well, they do now.
Yes,
They're
they
getting
do.
paid.
So, I mean, I think that, again, that is going to naturally change the dynamic.
Like I'm telling you, I cannot tell you how much it drives me nuts to watch grown people criticize teenage kids trying to make money going from school to school and then compliment a guy like Dabo Swinney.
Or you're getting a college scholarship.
Okay? The school has the ability to pay $54 million based on the revenue they generate from this game that these kids play for a college scholarship. Pay him the money. And I'm going to crap on Dabo Swinney a little bit longer. If I have to watch him be the star of the show, sprinting out of a tunnel.
He looks like such a dork.
You're such a dork, bro.
in those khakis.
Bro, what is with the
What is
khakis?
it? It's Clemson thing,
Clemson, right?
right?
Yeah, so
They run down the hill.
But nobody
he-
looks cool running down a hill. Nobody.
But he goes first. They're there to see the kids
Because
play.
they come out of a bus, right? And they run down
Yeah,
the
they
hill.
have to. The locker room's on the other side of the field. So yeah, but he gets out in front of all the players.
Yeah.
He sprints out first, and then 30 yards behind come the rest of the players. Like if that's not the most look at me energy, shut up, man. Nobody's here for you.
All right.
You dick. Let's take a break.
I think his name's Dabo.
Dick Bo Swain, bitch. I hate that guy.
Apparently.
Let's take a break. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. You know what that means.
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You want to guarantee you get in? You get in now. Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app, and it's no. This wasn't from the neighborhood app. This was sent.
well, this is a screenshot of the neighborhood app, but it
From
was
the guy that wrote it.
it was submitted by the person who
author.
wrote it.
All right, we'll get more details about that. We'll do it here. Where They Whining next on CMF. Were they whining history today?
History.
I don't know why someone would do this. Do they not get how we react to the posts that come into the show?
Well, they wrote me a little note why they did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. If you want to watch three people scream at each other till they're red in the face and insult them in ways that you should not insult your worst enemy, you can log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube and Twitch. If you are new to the show,
Yeah.
here's how the game works.
Okay.
Kimmy has a post in the neighborhood app. Normally, they are sent to her, but we'll get to that in a second. She takes the post, removes street names and town references so she doesn't give it right away. But if you listen, there are enough clues, details, where you'll be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post comes from. And when you figure it out, you're going to call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, when there is an open phone line, and tell us where they want it. All right, so Kimmy, what is different about today?
Okay, so I got this hand delivered to the station from a woman who wrote me a note. She said she's giving us her post because she wants to call out the neighbors on what they commented on her post.
I'm afraid for this woman.
Yeah.
I think it's a woman. I guess I don't really know.
Okay, I'm afraid for
They
this.
didn't say.
I'm afraid for this person. Because that's a full color printout
It
on
is,
not
like, if you're watching the
pages.
live stream, it is. She went to the trouble of like screenshotting this whole interaction
And then
step
printed
by
it out.
step.
Kimmy
Yes.
looks like Andy Reid calling an offense right now. That's how
Yes.
big this piece of
Yes.
paper is. All right.
So
Are we ready?
yeah.
Are we ready, Tommy?
I'm ready.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's break history. Make history. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Rockport, Greece, Fairport, where they whining.
So she writes, "Howdy, neighbors. I wanted to do something nice for the kids and parents this year as last Halloween kind of stunk with the weather. I would like to make a candy map for the blank neighborhood. The idea is to collect the addresses in our neighborhood of people that are handing out candy and mark them on a map so it would help them know how far to venture out and they can plan out how they'd like to trick or treat. This will not be shared outside the neighborhood, and the final map will be posted on this page for download. Let me know what you think."
Okay, hold on. Let's stop there.
Yeah.
How you feel so far about this person?
So she's trying to make it easier for kids to trick or treat.
How do I feel about this person?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
A lot.
You feel a lot. Like what? Like what?
Not good.
Why? What is wrong with
A
that?
candy map
I mean, I think it's cute. It's
that will
nice.
only be shared inside the confines of this neighborhood.
Well, you like that. You don't want anyone
Yeah.
from the outside coming in.
Yeah, they won't knock on your door.
It's a candy map.
I mean, it's a sweet thing to do. I think if I was a little one and I got handed a candy map, I'd be very excited about
But
it.
I don't think that's her motive.
What do you think her motive is?
She's an ass.
Why?
Why?
She's a candy ass.
Are you one of the commenters on this post?
I could be.
All right, Kimmy, what do we got for
Okay,
comments?
so-
it's an overprotective, hovering parent.
Oh my God.
Okay, so she even took out the names of these people for me.
Okay.
So, but she labeled it ungrateful whiner number one.
Ha!
This person writes, "What happened to the good old-fashioned rule of skipping houses whose lights are turned off? Although good-intentioned, I'm afraid we are overcomplicating this. Never had any issues on what houses to go to in the neighborhood in the past, even if the weather isn't that great."
So far, I'm with this dude.
Okay.
I'm with number one, baby.
All right, what about number two? What do we got for number two?
Ungrateful whiner number two. I like the idea, but I'm afraid it could have the opposite effect, especially for those of us in cul-de-sacs. If our neighborhoods aren't in this group or don't respond, families might skip our whole street.
Or just keep going in a circle.
I can't get out.
Ungrateful whiner number three. We've been here 5 years, and this is the lightest amount we've had as well. Probably 30, if that. I think the map inadvertently may have skewed the number of trick-or-treaters.
Oh my God, why are people taking... I hate everybody, man. I hate everybody.
Oh, the next whiner. I mean, it keeps going on, but the next person says, "We had a disappointing night too. Probably the lightest night in 10 years we've been here." So, and then, like I said, this woman wrote me a note that says, "Rather than realizing I was doing this for the kids, they chose to be whiny little babies and complain about how I ruined their Halloween. I wanted to call them out because they were being childish about something that was meant for the kids, not the adults."
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF.
There's a lot of neighborhood drama.
Yes.
252-9263. I hate everybody, man. And I hate you right now
Why?
because you're on the whiner's side. Tommy, what are you thinking?
Well, this person is a control freak, a major control freak. A printed map of a candy trail,
No, downloadable map of a candy.
whatever. That's a control freak.
But it would make it better for people like you who don't want to hand out candy.
Yeah.
They're not going to get knocks at their door.
I don't want to be under anybody's thumb, man.
You live in your wife's house.
Besides that thumb,
Okay.
man.
All right, gotcha.
So where are the control freaks?
Where are the control freaks?
They're on the east side. Man.
Okay.
That's what everybody wants to control, right?
Oh, sure.
I think I'm taking my town.
Oh.
So?
I'm taking Cash Town. I'm taking the pit.
No, we're not. No.
The Cash
The
Pit.
pit's something.
No, see what you did? You
I'm
encouraged the
I am
first.
taking the Cash
You
Pit.
encouraged
The
the
Cash
Jeff.
Pit.
You encouraged the Coy.
Yeah.
And now this is what happens.
But there's
Cash
I
Pit.
have
don't
known
like.
I've known him far longer than you, and I told you if you give him an inch, he takes a mile and he ruins everything, and this is your fault. You did this. Say the name of the town and I'll write it down.
The Cash Pit.
I'm not writing it down. You are ruining the game. We are not moving on until you say
Why
the
do
name
you
of
want
the
to
town.
be known as the Cash Pit? What a terrible nickname for your town.
That's where all the
Pit?
cash is.
The Pit?
The Pit. I'm taking the Pit.
I got nothing but time.
I am taking the town you make fun of the most.
What's that?
Well, you have to say it. I'm not
I'm not
gonna say
going
it.
to say it.
We're just going to sit here and wait. With time just ticking
You are
away.
a child. You're a 60-year-old child.
I'm going to enjoy my water.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, just write it down.
Go ahead and say it.
The Pit.
Nope.
Bird.
No, Can't believe you said it. You
We'll
blinked
take
first, you bitch. You're such a puss. Blink it first. I was about to write it down, too. You blew it. All right, you go with Pittsburgh. It does feel like East Side.
It's totally uptight east side.
No, but everybody's uptight.
No, but all the anals are on the east side.
But your mom lived on the East Side?
My mother enjoyed good anal.
That
There's a tough-
you can't. Again,
What?
subtlety. Subtle. You thought you were going to get away with that? The FCC just went back in business. They just started funding the government
Well,
again.
Kimmy clipped it.
I did.
I'm sorry.
I dumped it.
You're the one who dragged my mother into it.
Here's why I don't think it's the East Side. I don't think that people on the East Side want to give out candy. I think they're a lot like you.
Oh,
and
they like to
people-
show off.
And people that were
Full
like,
bar.
no, I think this is West Side, but like a sneaky. You know what I'm going with? And it's one I haven't picked in a long time.
What's that?
I'm going Spencerport. That's
You think- All right.
It's got to be a small, close-knit town of people who want to see what the kids look like and have that activity there. I think it's Spencerport.
I didn't think they were that uppity.
Oh, Spencerport, big time. They think they're things they're not.
But they think they're the
They
pit?
think it's I don't know what that is.
They're the West Side Pit?
252 WCMF 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
Well, not two, because you can't say what I just said.
No.
You get one.
That's always been a thing.
You get
It's
one
not a new
pick.
rule.
You
Yeah.
get one pick.
Yeah.
If you are on hold, you hear someone else say the name you were going to say. You can either hang up the phone, try again next week. We're not going to be mad at you, or pick a different town. If you get on and you go, I was going to say, but anyway, you have been disqualified. The commissioner has all final say. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's kick it off with Cody. Yep. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
Well, see, you're an idiot. They don't even have cul-de-sacs in your pick. I'm going with Fairport.
Is that where you're going? You're going with Fairport, Cody?
I am.
Okay, Cody.
There's no cul-de-sacs in Spencerport.
No, not one. They outlawed him, Kenny.
Water, too.
They
Can't afford it.
outlawed all cul-de-sacs.
You're such an... Anyway, I'm going with Fairport. The very first time I ever won Where They Whinin', it was on a
Oh, now we're doing behind the music with Cody because everybody
We
gives
are.
a crap. Nobody cares, Cody. Nobody
It was the
cares.
pick where we were
And
talking
you
about
suck.
cul-de-sac.
And I hate you.
And it was a different town.
I hate you so
but
much.
I'm picking Fairport because they're talking
Nobody's
about
listening.
how far out of town to go.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Fairport is more sprawled out.
There's no, there isn't. There is no out of town in Fairport. It goes into East Rochester. There is no out of town. You just go to another town.
Cody, you're like a young rammer.
A yammer.
There's
Yes.
absolutely nothing on the east side of Fairport. It goes out into farm country. So there is a bit of an out-of-town Fairport.
Farm country out that way out here.
Fairport, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Jay, where they whining?
Morning, they're whining to Webster.
Why Webster?
For the same reason of Cody's pick, but Webster has more cul-de-sacs.
Oh, my
And
God,
it
with the
leads out
cul-de-sac.
into
Bro,
more nothing.
Every town has 1,000 cul-de-sacs. Every town has 1,000 cul-de-sacs.
Spencerport has 0 cul-de-sacs.
I bet you. No, they call Spencerport the cul-de-sac capital of
Wait,
Ogden.
it's Sacktown?
No, that's where you grew up. Jay, we got you for Webster. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. I hate Woody, too. Woody, where are they whining?
Good morning. How are you doing, Pumpkin?
Oh,
Good, buddy. What do you got?
What did I decide? Well, I know it's not Spencer Port for the same reason Cody pooped all over it. And there's just not enough cul-de-sac.
Not enough cul-de-sac, Spencer Port, everybody.
Yeah. You can kiss my cul-de-sac.
Okay.
And you can kiss it in Greece.
I think he thought he was going to get a better reaction on the Kiss My Cul-de-Sac. No, we're not giving it to you. Why Greece?
Plenty of cul-de-sac neighborhoods.
Shut up. Everyone
stuck on the
every week we get fixated on one thing.
Lots of busybodies out there. Lots of busybodies. So I'm just going to go with that one.
Okay. Woody, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF. Again, just advice for people that are calling the show now. Every week, everybody gets fixated on one thing that shows up, and it ruins everyone's pick. All right? So don't get fixated on the cul-de-sac thing, because all it takes is one cul-de-sac for this to be right. And every town has a cul-de-sac. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get a lady in here. What do you say?
All right.
Laura, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Webster.
Why are you talking so quiet? Are you? Oh! Webster's already been picked. I got so excited that I didn't realize you disqualified yourself. Laura, you got to listen, remember?
Yeah, I was trying to call in and I didn't get in.
No, you did, though, and then you disqualified
And now
yourself.
you're out of the game now.
Why are you talking? Why are you talking so quiet? Are you sneaking away from work to play a game?
I didn't think I was.
Okay. All right, Laura, thanks for the call. Man, she was a barrel of laughs. 252.
This is my sexy voice.
Stop, you're giving me a boner.
Okay.
252-WCMF. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning. They are whining in Gates.
Why Gates?
I honestly just a hunch, man. I know you're gonna rip me apart for saying this. There's a lot of cul-de-sacs in Gates.
Shut up, Steve.
Yeah, no.
Are there a lot of cul-de-sacs in Gates? I grew up in
any.
Gates. I don't remember a lot of cul-de-sacs.
They're very expensive to maintain.
Well, since you want to be such a dick to everybody about their picks, you got it wrong about Urban Meyer. He was the coach of the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to correct you.
You talking about Nick Saban and the Dolphins? I said Nick Saban. Smart guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think it's Gates.
Oh, you're so dumb, Steve. We got you for Gates. Thanks for the call.
Did you say
Too fun.
You think you're so smart.
God, what an unforced error that was. Okay, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy.
What do you got?
I'm kind of torn, but I think I'm gonna say the Quoit. And also, just to hop on the hate train, Duffy, your pick is effing stupid.
Okay. You as a person are effing stupid.
Everybody's whining today.
I ran into Caleb at Bill Gray's.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and it ruined my weekend.
Wow, so at least you had one person.
Wow.
All of the joy that I felt from that game
Yeah.
in Toronto was sucked up by the presence of Caleb at the Bill Gray's in Shiloh. It was awful. I went home. I sat in my closet. I cried. My wife had to hold me because I ran into Caleb.
Well, you want to know what I did? I went home, and then I got sucked up by your mom's.
See, this is what you get when you run into. This is what you get when you meet Caleb. You get stuff like that. Caleb.
That was a bad one. Oh,
yeah,
well.
no, we all know. Caleb, we got you for riding quite, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Caleb. 252-WCMF. Let's get one more before we get a reread from Kimmy. The post that has caused everyone to hate everybody.
All right.
Oh, hold on. What'd I do? Nope, I did it wrong. Let's talk to Rick. Rick, where are they whining, buddy?
Henrietta.
Why, Henry? Why?
Cul-de-sacs.
If anyone says cul-de-sac, if I hear cul-de-sac one more, Kimmy, can we
Well, you're gonna hear
disqualify?
it again.
Can we disqualify anyone that says cul-de-sac with this?
Sack
point
it on to Jeff.
Sack it on to Jeff. Rick, we got you for Henrietta, buddy.
All
Have a
right.
good rest of the day. All right, there goes. 252-WCMF. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us?
Yes,
please?
you can.
Okay.
Again, this is a self-reported where they whining. So the person that sent this to us, this is their post. Howdy, neighbors. I wanted to do something nice for the kids and parents this year, as last Halloween kind of stunk with the weather. I would like to make a candy map for the blank neighborhood. The idea is to collect the addresses in our neighborhood of people that are handing out candy and mark them on a map so it would help them know how far to venture out and how they can plan to trick or treat. This will not be shared outside the neighborhood, and the final map will be posted on this page for download. Let me know what you think. Then they go on with their screenshots. They label this person Ungrateful Whiner number 1. What happened to the good old-fashioned rule of skipping houses whose lights are turned off? Although good-intentioned, I'm afraid we're overcomplicating this. Never had issues on what houses to go to in the neighborhood, even if the weather isn't that great. Ungrateful Whiner number 2. I like the idea, but I'm afraid it could have the opposite effect, especially for those of us on cul-de-sacs.
Disqualified.
If our neighbors aren't in this group or don't respond, families may skip our whole street if only 1 or 2 houses are marked. Ungrateful Whiner number 3. We've been here 5 years, and this is the lightest amount as well. Probably only 30, if that. I think the map inadvertently may have skewed the number of trick-or-treaters. And then this other person writes, we had a disappointing night, too. Probably the lightest night in the 10 years we've been here.
Hashtag disappointed.
Yes. So, yeah, this person wanted to call out their neighbors because they were being childish about something that was meant for kids, not adults.
All right, Tommy is in Pittsford. I am in Spencerport. Cody is in Fairport. Is it Jay? Yeah, he's in Webster. Woody is out in Greece. Laura called up very quietly.
Very quiet. I was in Fairport.
No, she said Webster.
Webster.
But she disqualified herself.
Yeah.
Steve is out in Gates. Caleb is in Irondequoit. Rick! Hurry up! 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Chile.
Why Chile?
I don't know. Just got a hunch, maybe Chile.
We got a hunch.
Got a Chile hunch.
Yeah, a little bit of a hunch. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, we started popping west side here. We got Gates. We got Chile. I mean, Henrietta's south,
We're not bunching.
We're not. We're all over the place.
Yeah.
All right. Chris, thanks, buddy. We got you for Chile. 252
And
WCMF.
you didn't bring up cul-de-sacs, so we got that.
But you just did. You just keep trying to bring it back. Let's talk to Armand. He's on CMF. Hey, Armand. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I was going to do a cul-de-sac joke, but it's cold, and my sack is cold. But I'm going Brighton.
I hate
I
you
know
so
you
much.
hate everybody.
No, like you don't even know the rage that is building inside me right now for what just fell out of your
I had to do it, Duffy, just
stupid
to
mouth.
piss you off.
Why Brighton? Why Brighton?
Because they got neighborhoods in Brighton. That's the best I can give to you.
Oh, yeah, people out that way.
Yeah, people live in.
Good people are out there.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking of this one neighborhood that my aunt used to live in, and they used to do something similar. So I'm thinking like, Snooty Tooty Brighton people. do something
Snooty
like
Tooty Brighton people.
With their cold sacks out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Armand.
It's cold outside, man.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. Thanks
Yeah.
for the call. All right. I'm gonna take a
He
breath.
started out so good when we met him.
Yeah, I'm not Armand's biggest fan today. I'm going to say that. All right, I'm going to take a breath.
All right.
We're going to go to Old Reliable.
Okay, here we go.
The man who always makes everybody happy.
Okay.
Ben's on CMF. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Canandaigua, but because after you get to past a certain point in Canandaigua, there's literally nothing. So that's my reasoning. Nothing to do with
Canandaigua got nothing.
Yeah, it's called the lake.
You go over there, and there's just like nothing.
Nothing there?
Nothing.
Just gone. It's
Yeah.
totally gone.
Come to Canandaigua. We got nothing.
Also, it does sound like one of the Canandaigua hoity-toity people that would do this.
Snooty Tooty, from what I hear. That's what I
Yeah.
hear. Yeah.
Also, they have the money to make out a laminated freaking
It is intense.
Nobody, but here's the thing. Download. Oh, you mean the
Like the actual
package
thing
you
they sent me.
got. Yeah. All right, Ben, thanks for the
Yeah,
call, buddy.
that sounds like Canandaigua. See you guys.
252 WCMF. Bye, Ben. Let's talk to Corey. Corey, where are they whining?
Oh, my name's Pat, and I don't like talking about cul-de-sacs because they make me insecure because I don't like saying sack because I'm a cul-de-sac hating little bitch.
They're whining in Penfield.
Why Penfield?
All these east side towns, a lot of them have these Facebook pages where about their localized neighborhoods. It seems like one of those things where you would have something like that.
Okay.
All right.
All right, great.
Penfield.
All right, Corey, we got you, Penfield. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill.
All right.
Bill, where are they whining, buddy?
Barrington.
Parrington. Why Parrington?
Because they got the largest amount of cul-de-sacs.
Okay.
Number one in cul-de-sac.
It's not big enough to have the largest amount of cul-de-sacs, Bill. It's a stupid take. It's a stupid take.
I don't know.
Okay, Bill, bye. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
Yeah.
We have to do this
All right.
because of the way the rules of the game are. The rules go for the game. And I'm not excited about what's going to happen.
Tommy wasn't here for this, by the way.
No. Because last week, the woman who loves your knees the most won where they won.
Oh, your girl?
Yeah. And I'm already here.
Yeah.
And I'm already here. And I know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But because, again, these are the rules of the game.
All right.
Coming from Ben's smelly hole, she's never looked better. Ladies and gentlemen, last week's winner, Christine. Christine, where are they whining?
Champion, you lose. I got the belt.
Yep.
I am got the belt before you. That's all that matters.
I am got the belt before you, Christine. Ladies
How'd you
and
get it?
gentlemen. Okay, Christine. No, I was just repeating. Christine, where are they whining?
Hilton.
Why-
Sorry,
why-
Timmy, but Hilton.
Why?
Because I just feel that it's Hilton, and that's good enough for the person that won last week, and you were so disappointed. So, my choice, Hilton.
That's a terrible pick.
Welcome back, Tommy, though. I'm glad to see you're back. Oh, well, it's going to be, your pick isn't exactly perfect either.
Ooh, zing.
She's arguing with herself at this
I know.
point.
There's no.
Go ahead, say what you want, but, the look on your face last week of sheer disappointment was pure pleasure.
Are you talking about when I saw you called the show?
Hey, I am where you have wanted to be since this game took the turn to Ben's hole. You're just pissed I beat you to it.
It is true. Pat
It's
has
a
never
battle
been
to
in
Ben's
Ben's
hole.
hole.
I've
Battle of the
never
holes.
seen anybody so excited when they don't get into this poor man's hole. So you're just bitter. I beat you.
All right, I do.
So-
Can you help us out real quick? Because we have a theory that we've had the last couple of
What's
weeks
that?
off mic that we want to see if we hit on.
Sure.
Okay. So, Christine calls up the show every week, and it's a chore.
Yeah.
It's a chore picking up this call. The theory I floated was, how old were you when you got married, Christine?
About 7 years ago.
Okay. Oh, okay. So my theory's blown up because my
Right.
theory was that she got married young, right? And her husband's scared of her, so he's never told her like, "Hey, you can be a little bit much," which is why we got what Christine is today.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
She's been sheltered.
Yeah. But
So
I was
you're wrong.
Yeah, I know. I can admit I was wrong, Christine.
Again.
I was wrong. All right. Great call.
Again.
Christine. Great talking to you. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right. Let's just get this over
What do
with.
we got?
Tommy is in Pittsburgh. I am in Spencerport. Cody is out in Fairport. Jay is in Webster. Woody is in Greece. Laura disqualified herself. I see now he's drinking water. So we can't do the quiet Laura voice. We'll wait.
I'm sorry. I was just enjoying a little water. I'm so thirsty.
Okay, don't worry about it. Steve is in Gates. Caleb is in Irondequoit. Rick. Chris is out in Chili. Armand went Brighton, where they have the, what do you call them? Hoity-tooties?
A lot of hoity-toities.
Hoity-toities?
Hoity-toity.
Okay.
Well, he also said a lot of people out that way.
Yeah. People live out in Brighton.
Yeah.
Ben's out in Canandaigua because eventually Canandaigua isn't Canandaigua anymore. Corey's out in Penfield. Bill is in Parrington. And Christine from Ben's smelly hole went Hilton. Are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do this thing.
I ain't got a good feeling today, bro.
For you?
This is stale bread.
What does that even mean?
It ain't no good.
What do you mean it's
It
still?
ain't no good.
He's
today.
trying to sound cool. He's
It
trying to
ain't,
sound
it ain't no good.
So you don't think anybody won?
I
Or
don't
you-
think anybody cool won.
Well, somebody won.
Yeah, but it ain't us.
How do you know?
Oh.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling.
Oh, what do we got?
Because this might be a first time winner. I haven't thoroughly
I
checked
told
the
you,
board.
stale bread.
Damn it! Why would you give me hope?
They won it in Webster.
Oh, man.
Who got it?
So it's Jay. Congratulations,
I don't
Jay.
think Jay has won.
All right,
Do we
so
like
it's-
Jay?
First, I don't know if we know Jay all that well, but it sucks because Quiet Talking Laura, if she would have got in earlier, would have won where they whining.
Oh.
You're talking like that.
I'm so close right now. Yeah. Go back to my cul-de-sac. Walk around for a while in a circle.
A lot of cul-de-sacs in Webster.
Oh, yeah.
It was East Side, but you always say that Webster's kind of a West Side town.
It
on the
is,
East
it
Side.
is.
So all right, everybody wins, I guess. Congratulations, Jay. Your first star.
Yeah, look at that.
All right.
Yep.
Let's take a break. Somebody from Rochester has to work on this show. That is the only explanation as to why we get so many people from this area on TV.
Oh.
And we'll explain next here at the break room. I'll see you back. The only explanation I'm taking here is there is someone that works on this show that is intentionally funneling residents from our town onto national television.
So who's scoring?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We've talked on the show before about how people from Rochester seem to make it on reality and game shows all the time.
A little bit.
Like a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Once every 2 weeks, someone else is on television from the
Feels
greater
like
Rochester
it.
area. And this week, it's to the extreme because not one, but 2 people from Rochester will be on Wheel of Fortune this week.
Wait, at the same time?
Different days, actually.
Okay.
So last night, Tony Ambrose was on Wheel of Fortune. Do we know how Tony did?
I do not.
Can we get a Google Kimmy, see if it shows up? He was wearing a pumpkin button-up shirt.
Well, it's going to stick out a little bit. Okay.
And then on Thursday night, Kimmy Nicole Blankenberg from our town will be on the show. That'll be 7 o'clock on News 8. And for whatever reason, between Jeopardy, all the reality shows we talk about, and Wheel of Fortune especially, Rochester is well represented. But it's Wheel of Fortune that really sticks out in my head. Rochester.
Yeah. So you think somebody works there that tilts it towards us?
I do wonder, like what the process is for something like Wheel of Fortune, because I know for Jeopardy, like you have to pass rounds of testing.
You gotta be smart.
Yeah.
And I think you have to play
Some
like a
dunce.
couple of like actual Jeopardy
Playoff games.
I don't know what to call them, games, matches.
Sure. Okay.
To get to that final point. I don't know with Wheel of Fortune, like, do you have to practice stuff? I don't know.
I'm sure that it's just a casting director who's like picking the people they think that will
they look
be the most
for
entertaining.
energy, yeah.
Exactly. The only explanation I'm taking is that one of the casting directors or someone who works in production is from Rochester, and because of that, they are favoring people from the greater Rochester
look at
area
that.
to come on the show. That would make the most sense, right?
Yeah, true.
Do we just have more people applying than in other places?
Why would more people from Rochester
I
apply
don't
than
know.
anywhere else? Are we
Like we love game shows so much in this town, we just want to be on them.
I mean, in the defense of that theory, everybody in Rochester has a favorite game show.
I just saw a politician from this town on Family Feud.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
I was going, man, I know that dude from somewhere. Then they said the name of the family. I go, he was a big politician here.
You're right.
Him and his daughters are all on it.
So are we the biggest fans of game
Maybe.
shows
Maybe
in
we're
the greater
just-
Rochester or in the country here in the greater
Maybe
Rochester?
we are.
Have a bigger percentage of people applying from our area?
Would that be sad?
A little bit,
A little bit sad because you watch Family Feud every day.
Yeah, I always watch the second hour.
Second hour of the feud.
Yeah, we got to put the dog outside because the dog barks at Family Feud.
Why?
Because of the dinging, and she thinks there's somebody at the door.
Okay.
She's not a racist. Well,
Kimmy?
Steve Harvey show.
Yeah, we got it.
He's very fun, and I like Steve.
I wonder what he's doing right now. Kimmy.
Hopefully not very well.
What did Tony do? How did he do last night? Do we
I
know?
can't find how he actually did. It's all the stories about him being on it.
So is Wheel of Fortune? You stay on as
No,
you
I
win.
think it's
you
just
one
one
and
shot,
done,
you're
and
done.
you win your money.
Yeah, Jeopardy
Right.
is the one you keep saying. So is the feud. Keep moving forward. So here's the thing. I'm looking at this guy Tony. They got a picture of him on News 8's website.
Yeah.
I know him.
He looks familiar,
Right?
Yeah, but he probably looks like every Tony in this town.
No, he
looks
does
the
not.
same.
No, that's why I know.
He's got the Tony nose.
He does not.
He's got the Tony eyes.
He looks like the opposite of every
He
guy.
sucks you
think
in with those Tony eyes.
is-
Says he's from Irondequoit.
I know this guy, and I'm trying to
You
figure
probably
out.
went to school with him.
Well, no, I wouldn't go to a school. He went to Irondequoit. I wouldn't go to school.
No, maybe he went to private school.
Maybe I think I would know him.
Is
from
he your
Aquinas.
age?
I don't know. He looks younger than me, or he's just way
Oh.
better looking. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like I'm trying to place Kimmy where the hell I would know this kid, and I'm afraid that like I know him well, and I just said that into the radio, and it's gonna look like I don't remember him.
Oh, yeah. What's his last name?
Ambrose. Tony
Oh,
Ambrose.
Tony Ambrose.
Tony Ambrose. How? Please
It's the
call,
name and the face together. I'm like, I know I've heard this name.
please call Kimmy and I and tell us how we know Tony Ambrose. We'd really
He
appreciate
probably
that.
sold him ice cream at that stand.
Did he work at
Oh,
Lucia's?
yeah, he could have worked.
Oh no, it's possible.
How many Tonys did you work with in your day?
Well, no, but he's out in Irondequoit. He wouldn't work at a Spencerport ice cream shop. There's not enough
moved there.
cul-de-sacs out there.
Oh, true.
All right, so Ryan writes us on
Yeah.
Instagram, Duffy at WCMF.
Mm-hmm.
He says on Wheel, he doesn't call it Wheel of Fortune, he calls it Wheel, which
I love that.
I hate Ryan for this.
On Wheel.
On Wheel, you just have to go through a series of interviews. Also, they send out emails to former contestants asking them to have their family and friends apply to be on the show. I
Oh.
assume they were having a shortage.
Okay,
Oh.
so maybe one person obviously made it from here, so they just branched out and said, "Hey, everybody apply. You could get on the show."
So your genetics helps you out to get on
Yeah.
the Wheel
Family,
of Fortune.
friends, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so apparently Tony is a teacher in this area, according to somebody who wrote. Does he play hockey? This is gonna bother me.
I don't
God,
know.
I wish I never looked at Tony's face this morning.
Oh, wait.
What do we got? What do we got?
He is a. I don't want to call him out. Tell everybody where he
Well,
works.
he's on
Well, no,
TV.
don't say where he works, but
well,
he's a
I
teacher.
mean, but yeah, he is a teacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I got where he works
Oh, okay,
too, but
okay.
I don't know how that would connect me to him.
Yeah.
That wouldn't. Was he a teacher somewhere else? Watch him be one of my kids' teachers, and that's what a paying attention
possible.
parent I am. Damn it. That's probably what it is.
Oh
There-
no, I'm sorry. This is a different guy. I think.
Different
No,
guy?
no,
I
Tony.
don't
Different
know.
Tony? Wait,
Teacher Tony?
You're telling me there's more than one Tony in the greater
That's a
Rochester area?
teacher.
Wait,
doesn't
there's
look like the
multiple
same guy.
teacher Wait, from the school that
Yeah.
Tony's not a standard teacher name.
What are you talking? It's not Mr. Tony. It
Oh,
would be
maybe this is him. I don't know.
Mr. Ambrose.
I don't know. It just looked.
Did you say
He
Tony's
looked different.
Tony's not a standard teacher name?
No.
Why?
Doesn't sound like a teacher. Well, usually teachers are women for the most part. There's very few male teachers.
That's not true.
That hasn't been true for a long time. A lot of male teachers.
Lot. I know one.
You know one.
And we know the same one.
I know multiple male teachers.
My husband was a teacher.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Besides those
Those
examples,
ones there, yeah.
I can't think of a Tony. I know that.
There's a guy we know who just became a teacher.
Who? We did? A teacher?
Say
Yeah.
his name.
I can't even think of it.
Well, he used to work in this business, and now he's a teacher.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Some jackass from around here is teaching now. That's a lower than a teacher Tony. That's a low Tony.
A low.
That's a low T.
Your mother was a big fan of getting a low Tony when I was hanging out with her. All right, well, congratulations to Tony, however you did. Somebody please write me on Instagram and let me know how I know Tony. And good luck, even though this was taped months ago,
Yeah.
to Kimmy Nicole Blankenberg. You can watch her Thursday night on News 8, 7 p.m. on Wheel of Fortune. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. Rubberoo.
Radio Tuesday, Rubberoo.
For a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate, but a lot of hate out there.
Hey, man of the week. There's a story we covered when you were visiting family.
Yeah.
That we're going to have to recap for you. It involves an elementary school principal,
Okay.
a pickup truck, a bottle of booze, 2 shot glasses,
Jesus Christ.
the parking lot of a high school football game,
Uh-oh.
and a 15-year-old girl.
Oh, my God. You can't get any more into that story.
I forgot he wasn't here.
Yeah, he was not here for this. Yes.
Wow.
We'll recap all of it because just when you think you have it all,
Yeah.
you don't.
Okay.
You don't. But there is someone, Kimmy, that is writing to defend the man.
With the booze
Say,
and the shot glasses.
don't draw any conclusions just yet, everybody.
Oh, no. He's arguing that he didn't actually do anything illegal.
Oh. All right.
You're going to want to hear this letter. It's a letter you're going to want to hear, if only to know what to never say out loud for the rest of your life. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room, just after 8 o'clock on CMF. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, whose celebrity has reached a point where people are sending their own complaints
look at
on
that.
them to Kimmy.
Self-reported complaints.
Yeah. Moose meat and complaints. That and more with Kimmy. For Tommy Muley, who only sits with the most manliest of leg crossings. The way you did that, you look like a Persian cat.
What? Men sit.
You look great. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.